Good evening. Can you hear me? Okay. So now this is the decision making paper of XAT 2016. And in this paper, there were total of 23 questions. So let us start case by case. We will take a look. The first case has questions 1 to 3. Just try it on your own. And 7 to 10 minutes will be sufficient. Then we'll take a look at the options and answers. Please start. Okay. I hope you have completed this. Question number 1 to question number 3. What does he tell us? He tells us about an institute, Indian Institute of Research, which is a government body to promote research. Its mission is to publish high quality research articles. But problem is that the publication of articles has been very slow because there is no incentive for researchers to publish. Now he tells you that the institute, even though the institute was considered the best place for cutting edge research, these days the director is not very happy. Why it is not happy? Because the researchers, they are doing the work in silo. In silo means they are not sharing it with others, and they are sticking to the mandatory one article a year. They are not giving more than one article a year. One article is mandatory, so they just fulfill the mandatory criterion. That's it. And that is why what he has done is he has tried to come out with a new research policy in 2013. He wants to increase research output. He has decided to give extra benefits to researchers with new publications. So the moment he did this, what happened? In the year 2014, number of research articles increased fourfold. Then in the annual audit, an objection was raised by the auditors that, listen, you have done increased expenses, and these increased expenses, they are towards remuneration for researchers. Okay. Plus the government also does not believe in paying extra. Government says that, listen, publication itself is a reward, so researchers need not be paid anything extra. Now the director is trying to defend his policy, but the response from the government is not encouraging. They have given us a note and told us that the auditor's role is to verify accounts. That is something which we know. Based on this information, question number 1, the following facts were observed by an analytics team hired by the government to study the extent situation. These are 4 facts in front of you. He's asking you which of the following options would justify the government's intention to discontinue the scheme. So which is the reason because of which government should discontinue the scheme? Tell me. If there has been a fourfold increase in the number of researchers leaving the organization, is that a reason why the government should increase or government should continue the scheme? Can that be a reason? No, the number of people leaving an organization cannot be a reason to support that organization. Okay, so number 1 is not right. Number 2, a researcher died while on duty. Is this the reason why the scheme should be discontinued? No. Okay, the quality of articles published declined substantially. Yes, because the main aim of this institute is to publish quality material. But if the quality is declining substantially, then this scheme should be discontinued. Number 4, the average number of people who are assessing an article, it decreased by 2%. Even if number of people accessing the article decreased by 2% is not a very high figure. So this, I think, is not a very genuine reason to discontinue the scheme. 2%, 2 to 5% leeway. You need to keep a margin of 2 to 5%. So I don't think that this is a very valid reason why you should discontinue it. Average number of people accessing an article decreased by 2%. Yes, in the future it might increase, absolutely. And by the way, 2% is not a very big figure. Okay. So what should be the answer? Answer should be C and not E. Answer should be C. Question number two. Question number two, the director still wanted to persuade the government to review its stand. He had framed the following arguments. So these are three arguments. If you consider the government to be reasonable, which of the following options is unlikely to convince the government? So what will not convince the government? Just because famous researchers in the world are highly paid, does it mean that we should increase the remuneration of our researchers? No. So this will not convince the government. American Institute is giving extra benefits to its scientists. So just because America is doing it, should we do it? No. This is not going to convince the government. This year's highest paid researcher had won the Nobel Prize last year. So one researcher winning the Nobel Prize is no reason why you need to give extra payment to all the researchers. So I think all the three are not very convincing. E should be the answer. All three are not very convincing. Okay. Question number three. The director wanted to promote good decision making at Indian Institute of Research. A few trusted colleagues offered the following suggestions. Three suggestions are offered. Now, which of the following combination of options should the director agree the most? What will the director agree to the most? Number one, he will definitely agree that auditors need not be allowed to object to extra benefits scheme, and also auditors need not be consulted before taking any policy level decision. These two, I think, are things that are beyond the purview of what an auditor does. Auditor can talk about increase in expenditure. So I think number two is something which he will not agree. 1 and 3 he will agree. Answer should be D. Yes, all of you have marked D. Okay, great. So now let's come to, if this is clear, let's come to the next question number 4 to question number 5. Question 4 to 5, please take a look and let me know when you're done. Okay, so let's check what he's trying to say. Question 4 to 5. Now there are 4 people, Kamal, Vimal, Ganesh and Dinesh. They own a salon each on the Barbell Street. They are the only hairdressers on that street. Okay. They offer 3 kinds of services: haircut, shaving and hair dye. So one evening they have met and they have agreed to charge rupees 100 for any of these 3 services on weekdays and 115 rupees on weekends. So all have verbally decided to implement this agreement. So everybody will charge 100 on weekdays and 115 on weekends. This is the agreement. Now he's telling you, question number 4, the following day, Kamal, being the most competent hairdresser on the street, was contemplating charging higher than agreed upon price. Which of the following would enable him to charge more with minimal violation of the agreement? What do you think? How can he charge more without violating the agreement? I think number A. It should be number A. Why? Because he is charging rupees 130 for a new and specialized service. If you remember the agreement that they had to charge a fixed rate, that was for 3 services: haircut, and another was shaving, and another was hair dye. So if I'm offering a new service, I can price it at my will. I want to charge 130. I want to charge 2,000. This new service is not a part of the agreement that we had. That is why it should be A. Number C is not right. He should charge rupees 130 for those wanting to jump the queue. Okay, he should charge rupees 130 for those wanting to jump the queue. Priyanka, even though it's not, I mean, if you are giving somebody a favor, if you're doing a favor, yes, you can charge more. If you are doing a favor, yes, you can charge more. But problem, what will happen? Then everybody will charge 130, and they will say that that customer wanted to jump the queue. So how will you track it? How will you track it? It will be difficult. All of them will say, oh, that customer wanted to jump the queue. That is why I charged 130, and that is why I did not charge the rates, normal rates. So this will become a little bit problematic. But if somebody says that, listen, I have introduced a new service, a specialized service, that is why I'm charging 130. This service was not the part of the agreement. So nobody will have a problem. So A should be the answer. Number five, question number five. Vimal relies heavily on a bunch of loyal customers. He is concerned about retaining them. Now, which of the following options should he choose if he does not want to violate the agreement? He wants to retain the loyal customers, but he does not want to violate the agreement. So what you do without changing the prices, you don't charge a higher price, but you can give some preferential treatment to your loyal customers. Okay, so I think number E will work. So even if he does this, even if he allows his loyal customers to jump the queue, nobody will have a problem because he is charging the same. He has not increased the prices. Did you understand? And in this way, he is giving preference to the loyal customers, plus he is not violating the agreement as well. So both things are working. Okay, number D, Damini, you mark number D, but in number D, okay, you are charging everybody the agreed upon price, but then the loyal customers, you are not giving them any preference. So why will they be loyal to you? The intention is to retain the loyal customers. So you need to do something extra for them. That is why D will not work. Number C, he should make every third visit free for his loyal customers. So in a sense, you are trying to tinkle with the price. If you make the third visit free, so you are trying to, in a sense, indirectly trying to tinkle with the price. So you will be breaking the agreement. Okay. So answer for question number 5 should be E. Let's move to question number 6 and 7. Question number 6 and 7, please take a look and let me know when you're done. Okay, let's check. So he tells you that this city is served by licensed taxis which operate on officially sanctioned metered rates. And these taxis are driven by licensed drivers who do not own the taxis, but they pay a monthly rent to the taxi owners. Now, the mayor of this city, what he perceives that most of these taxis do not offer sufficient comfort and safety to the passengers. Based on this, question number 6, the mayor wants the owners and drivers to care about comfort. So over here, it's only comfort that is talking about. So the mayor wants the owners and drivers, both of them, to care about comfort. Which of the following decisions, if taken, is most likely to increase the comfort levels of passengers? What do you think? Will random inspection increase the comfort levels of passengers? To a certain extent, but even if you randomly inspect and there is no punishment for it, no punishment is mentioned in number A, so it will not have any impact. You just randomly inspect and then you will not do anything. Yes, number D is the answer. The mayor introduces a feedback system that records passenger satisfaction with comfort levels. This will affect renewal of annual taxi licenses. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, number D is the answer. Any other option you think can be right? Okay, number 7. Question number 7. The mayor wants to involve the car owners in finding a solution to the problem of both comfort and safety. Now he is concerned that customers may not be willing to pay more for safety. So even though the mayor wants both comfort and safety, he knows that customers will not pay for safety. So you cannot charge for safety. You can charge for comfort, you cannot charge for safety. So which of the options below is most likely to convince the owners? Which means you have to increase the comfort and safety, but you cannot charge more. You have to increase the comfort and safety, but you will not be able to charge more for safety. Customers don't want to pay for it. Now you have marked number C. If a taxi's owner has a consistent record of comfort and safety, the government will subsidize a second loan. Okay. So what will happen? If the taxi owner has a consistent record of comfort and safety, the government will subsidize a second loan. Okay. Right. That is all okay. If you don't need the second loan, but another problem with number C is that if somebody does not offer comfort and safety, then what will happen? So number C is applicable only for those people who provide comfort and safety. Those who don't provide comfort and safety, what will happen? No subsidy. Who wants the subsidy for the second loan? Let us say I mean how many people would want a subsidy for a second loan? Okay. So even though number C looks good, I think there is no penalty for those people who do not follow safety regulations. Because see, customers will not pay for safety. But you have to provide safety. So I think number C is being very selective. There would be few owners who maintain a consistent record of comfort and safety. But if somebody does not maintain a record of comfort and safety, then what will happen? Then nothing will happen. Okay, so there will be no penalty for those people who don't provide both comfort and safety. So number C may not really work. It may not really work. Okay, is this clear? This is just like saying, if you wear helmet, we will give you a reward. Okay, but if you don't wear a helmet, then what will happen? So it is not necessary that everybody for the reward they will start wearing a helmet. I think D is a better answer. Because it takes into account both the aspects. See what happens. Taxis can charge 25% more if they clear comfort inspection. So if they provide comfort, so what incentive do the taxis have? They can charge 25% more. Customers are ready to pay for comfort. Customers will not pay for safety. So taxis will provide comfort. They can charge 25% more. But then they can also not. They may provide comfort, but they may not provide safety. So in order to ensure that these taxis are providing safety as well, that is why what he tells you that, however, owners of the taxis that are found compromising on safety, they will be jailed. So now they have an incentive for providing comfort, and there is a penalty also for not providing safety. So they are more likely to provide both comfort as well as safety. It should be D. Answer should be D, I think. Okay. Is this clear? Somebody marked B also. So Sonali, you marked B. Now in number B, the problem is you are saying that you can charge 25% above the metered rates, whereas your studies are showing that customers will pay around 18%. So if customers are willing to pay 18%, then will they pay 25% extra? No. Okay. So I think D is a more holistic approach because you are taking into account both the comfort as well as the safety. 7 answer should be D. Okay. Now coming to the next one. Question number 8 and 9. Please take a look and let me know when you're done. Are we done? Okay. Question number 8 and 9. Question number 8 and 9. What did he tell us? He tells us that Chatterjee, who is the MLA, he has won the election because of his close friend and businessman Ghosh. They have defeated Bhaumik, who was a budding politician with hordes of money. Excuse me. However, Chatterjee's clean image, along with his friend's money, ensured that Chatterjee, excuse me, won the elections. Based on this, he's asking you, after the elections, Ghosh requested Chatterjee to sanction the land adjoining his factory for expansion. However, the requested government land was a green belt, reducing harmful pollution from the factory. So which of the following is the best option for Chatterjee in these circumstances? Which of the following? Yes, number A. Chatterjee should approve the sale only after Ghosh plants a large number of trees around the factory and the city. Other options will not work because in number B, it is not Ghosh who is responsible for planting the trees. It is the local recruits who have to plant and maintain a tree each in the locality. Why should they take up the responsibility? Okay. And if just because Ghosh is paying market rates does not mean that you sell it with no with no riders, because it's a green belt. It reduces harmful pollution from the factory. So no, even if somebody offers you very high rates, you simply cannot sell it without asking for compensatory, a greenery. Similarly, in number D, you are asking him to shift the green belt to a different tract of land outside the city. Now, again, it is outside the city, so it is not going to be very effective for the city. And plus, this land is going to be purchased from the proceeds of the sale. So again, now the responsibility shifts to Chatterjee. Chatterjee has to sell it to Ghosh, and then Chatterjee has to buy a new land outside the city, and he has to, get it, develop it into a green belt. Okay, and just as a token of gratitude, it should not be sold to Ghosh just because he has helped Chatterjee in the election. No cronyism should be there. Okay, so yes, number A is the correct answer for 8. Question number 9. Inspired by Bhaumik's manifesto, Chatterjee is contemplating a green policy which can adversely affect Ghosh's business interest. Okay, which of the following actions from Ghosh is likely to convince Chatterjee not to pursue this policy? What do you think? What do you think? What does Chatterjee want to do? Chatterjee wants to create a green policy. Now he is inspired by Bhaumik's manifesto. Bhaumik talked about a green policy, and now Chatterjee also wants to do the same. So if Mr. Ghosh tells him that, listen, you have won the election because of your clean image and not because of the green policy. If green policy had been the requirement of the people, then they would have selected Bhaumik. But no, During the elections, Bomik was talking about a green policy, and you have won the election based on your clean image. So if I tell Chatterjee number B should be the answer. If I tell him that it is your clean image that people have voted for and not the green policy, so this can be a reason why Chatterjee does not pursue the green policy. Okay, it should be number B. Answer should be number B. Damini, you mark E. You threaten Chatterjee. I mean, come on. Threatening somebody is never ethical. Okay, in decision making. अभी तक इतनी classes तो कर ही चुके हो आप decision making की. I think that this is absolutely clear that under no circumstance are you going to threaten anyone. Okay. Number A problem ये है Nikita that you are again showing favoritism. You are allowing Ghosh time. You are allowing Ghosh time to make himself secure just because he's your friend. What about other people who are impacted? They may be impacted in different ways. Okay, but there is no loss to environment. All this will happen after 3 years. So you defer the implementation of the policy for 3 years. But what is the reason that you defer? The reason is that you want to give your friend time to make his factory green. Is that ethical? No. So you are giving time to him to make his factory green. It says his factory. Okay. So answer should be number B. Is this all right? Okay. Question number 10 to 12. Question number 10 to 12. Please take a look and let me know when you're done. Okay, let's see question number 10 to question number 12. He tells you that 3 graduates, Nikki, Manoj and Benita, they are from a top ranked B school. They joined the company ABC a year ago. This is the first time that the organization has recruited from a top ranked B school. Nikki, Manoj and Benita, they draw 40% higher salaries than the other team members in which they are. Okay. And this team reports to Amelia Ganesh Murthy, who is a senior executive. Based on this information, question number 10, Amelia is disappointed with the performance of Nikki, Manoj and Benita. She came to know that ABC was not their first choice and they had spent the first 10 months applying to other organizations. However, they have now started liking ABC and they promise to do their best henceforth. Amelia has to rate their annual performance and decide about their future. She has the following choices. Which of the following options rank the above choices in the order of most appropriate to least appropriate? Tell me, what is the most appropriate thing to do? The most appropriate thing to do is number 4. You give them poor ratings and you give them 1 year time to improve, and then you fire them from ABC if they fail to show significant progress. This is the most appropriate thing for you to do as of now. Yes or no? After that, the next thing that you should do is number 2. Most appropriate is you give them poor ratings. Then, okay, if you don't want to give them poor ratings, give them average ratings. Give them a year to prove their worth. And you fire them from ABC if they fail to show significant progress. After that, what you can do, you can take an immediate step. You fire them from ABC for insincerity and you save the organization's time and money. Then will come 5. You give them high ratings. Now this is actually not appropriate because their work is not good. So it is not appropriate. You give them high ratings and you give them a second chance to prove their worth. And last is number 3. Okay. You give them high ratings, but you impose a pay cut of 15% since they have not delivered on the promise. Okay, so I think 42153 is the order. Which one is which one follows this? C. C follows it. 4, 2, in between 1 is not there and 3 is not there. So what? Order 42153, 425 is in the order which is most appropriate. Number C should be the answer for question number 10. Okay, Priyanka? 214 नहीं हो सकता. 214. How can 2 be the most appropriate? If their performance is low, is it appropriate to give them average ratings? No, it is more appropriate to give them poor ratings. So 2 cannot come before 4. That is for sure. Then we come to the next question. Number 11. Recruiting Nikki, Manoj and Benita was part of a larger initiative to make the organization attractive to prospective employees. Recently, Amelia's boss informally told her that the trio's perception of the organization might influence future recruitment from top B schools. However, the trio have already expressed their unhappiness about the organization to Amelia. She suspected that her promotion due next year might depend on the trio. Which of the following is the best way for Amelia to deal with this situation? What do you think? I think E, yes. She should convey the trio's unhappiness to her boss. The boss should know that the trio is unhappy. So if she conveys this, then it should not have any impact on her promotion. Why should her promotion suffer just because 3 recruits, they are not, they are not performing. So the boss has actually expectations that are kind of unrealistic, and this unrealistic expectation has to be conveyed to the boss. Yeah, it has to be conveyed that no, your expectation is wrong. They are not actually very happy here. Okay. Now coming to question number 12. Nikki's performance on the job is disappointing. Though she is considered a very helpful person outside the workplace, helping her teammates and others in the organization with their personal needs. That is, finding a place to rent, a good place to get homely food, etc. On the other hand, Manoj and Benita are performing well in their respective jobs, and they are perceived by their teammates as important to the team. But they are not interested in helping outside the workplace. Amelia has to decide the future of the trio. She has the following options. 5 options are there. Which of the following combination of above option will be the most appropriate? Now, what they do outside their office, that is nobody's concern. So she should give Manoj and Benita high ratings based on their performance. And because Nikki's performance is disappointing, then Nikki also needs to be told that you need to improve. So she should give a warning to Nikki to improve within the next 6 months or get fired. So 3 and 5, I think, are the most appropriate ones. Okay. Okay, great. If everything is clear, let's come to question number 13 to 15. Please start and let me know when you are done. Okay, now let's check. What is he trying to say? Question number 13 to 15. A private food testing agency has reported the presence of harmful chemicals in crunchy chips, which is the product of a fast-moving consumer goods giant and this report has sparked a nationwide outcry. Based on this, question number 13, the CEO of the company, he fears that this incident will affect the company's image among consumers. He has the following 5 options. What is the most appropriate order of options for Rajan starting from the immediate? What should he do? I think because these are allegations, he should immediately hire a reputed independent testing agency to verify the claims of the report. And all these claims, whatever findings are there, these should be communicated to the public. And if there is anything wrong, then some internal mechanisms need to be established to prevent repetition of such incidences in future. Absolutely, number B is right. 3 to 4 is the order. Okay. Number 14. Question number 14. Now, Mukesh is a shop owner. Mukesh is a shop owner in a remote village, and he was surprised to read in the newspaper, which is his only source of information, about the harmful chemicals in crunchy chips. Now, what has happened is that he has stocked a large quantity of these chips for the forthcoming festive season. He also realized that people in the village are not aware of this controversy. Now, he has the following options. These 6 options are there. If you arrange these from ethical to unethical, which of the following is definitely the wrong order? So which one is the wrong order? Number C, inform customers about the controversy but understate its. See, let us see. This is unethical. Okay. Destroy the entire stocks. This is ethical. Let us mark them as ethical and unethical. First one is unethical. Second one is ethical. Third one is also unethical. Fourth one is in a sense unethical, but not so much because you are informing the customers, but you are understating it. So less unethical. Fourth one is less unethical. Number 5 is unethical. And number 6, explore the veracity of the report and then take a decision. This is neither ethical nor unethical, but I think this is ethical. This is what he should do. Okay. Based on this, he's telling you, you are arranging it from ethical to unethical, which is definitely the wrong order. Let us see. Number 4 is unethical. Number 5 is unethical. Number 1 is unethical. So 4, 5, 1, all 3 are unethical. In fact, number 4 is less unethical, and 5 and 1, they are unethical. So it is moving from less unethical to ethical. 4, 5, 1 is the correct order. It is not the wrong order. It is the correct order. Yes or no? The question is, which is the wrong order? Which is definitely the wrong order? What do you think? Explore the veracity. 6 is ethical. Then number 1, sell the entire stock. C. 6, 6, 1, 4. 6 is ethical. 1 is unethical. Okay. And 4 is less unethical. So this is the wrong order. 614 is the wrong order. Yes, answer should be B. 614. It is the wrong order. It should be 641 and not 614. Okay. Now please understand, 1, 3 and 5 all are unethical. Among 1, 3 and 5, which one is more unethical, which one is less unethical, we don't know. So we cannot rank 1, 3 and 5. But we know, what do we know? We know that 4 has to come before 1, 3 and 5. 4 has to come before 1, 3 and 5. So 4 is coming after 1, So this order is wrong. Number B. Answer should be number B. Okay, now you are saying option number A. Let's see. Did you understand what I'm trying to say? Number 4. What is happening in number 4? Number 4, even though it is unethical, but it is not as unethical as others. It is slightly less unethical. Okay. 651. 651. 6 is ethical. 5 and 1 both are unethical. So you're moving from ethical to unethical. It is the correct order. Question is, between 1 and 5, which one is more unethical? You don't know. Right now I told you that 1, 3 and 5. These 3 are unethical. Which one is more unethical? Which one is less unethical? We don't know. We can't rank these 3. So the rank for these 3 is going to be the same. The rank for 1, 3 and 5 is going to be the same. Now comes 2 other. Number 4 is also unethical, but it is less unethical. Okay, it is less unethical, and number 6 is ethical. So any order should be 6, 4. 6, 4 should come first. After 6, 4, you can have 1, 3, 5 in any order. Okay, so 6, 4 has to come. After that, 1, 3, 5 can come in any order. But if you have 1 before 4, it is a wrong order. That is why B is the answer for question number 14. Did you understand? It's a good question. Coming to question number 15. Now an independent and a trustworthy confidant of Rajan Shekhawat, the CEO, has informed him that one of their main competitors had bribed the food testing agency to manipulate the report. So the testing agency has taken a bribe to manipulate the report. Which of the following actions will best help Crunchy Chips to bounce back? What should they do? Number C, okay. They should hire another food testing agency to test and to communicate the outcome to the consumers. But the problem is that the consumers will say that Crunchy Chips has hired this food testing agency. They have paid this food testing agency. So this agency is not going to work against the company. So number C, people may take it. Excuse me. The results of number C, people may not, believe in the fairness of the report given by this testing agency. Okay, so it may not help Crunchy Chips to bounce back. I think all the mistake is of the food testing agency. Even though the competitor also is at fault. But if you challenge the competitor, then the competitor can very simply say that, listen, we did not do anything. It was the food testing agency that has given this report. So they should file a defamation case against the food testing agency. Because if they file a defamation case, then the court will then appoint another food testing agency. Now this another agency is appointed by court. Now people will have more faith in it. Number A, if you just proclaim over the media that your product is completely safe, will people listen to you? Our Home Minister is proclaiming for the past 10 days that CAB is fair and just. Are people listening? Okay, right? So number A will not make sense. No, right? So if you file a defamation case against the food testing agency, then what happens? Then it's possible that the court will appoint a new food testing agency to check whether these claims are right or not right, and then people will have more faith. I think E should be the answer. Okay. Okay. Now let's come to questions 16 to 18. 16, 17, 18. Please take a look. 7 to 10 minutes time. Take a look and then we'll discuss. Okay, should we check? That is sufficient time. Okay, so what does he tell you? He tells you that this man Purushottam, he owns a sweet shop and now he wants to hand over his business to his sons. He fears that his sons, they will not understand the tricks of the trade. Based on this information, question number 16, Purushottam sends a batch of sweets to the police station across the street every day. His son Ratan construed it as a bribe and wanted to stop this practice. Which of the arguments, if true, will best convince Ratan not to give up this practice? So what will convince Ratan that no, this is not a bribe? This is not a bribe. It should be number D. Because it's not just the police station. Every day, Purushottam sends the sweets to the school next to the station, to the orphanage nearby, and also the temple at the end of the street. It is not something which he is doing only for the police station. He is helping others also. He is distributing it to the school, to the orphanage, to the temple as well. Okay. Number C, no. The police in return send two policemen in Mufti to mingle with the customers during rush hours to prevent pickpockets. So that means you want favors from the police and that is why you are sending them sweets in return. Number C means that because the police is, you are sending the sweets to the police station, that is why they are returning the favor. They send two policemen in Mufti. Mufti means civilian dress. They send two people in civilian dress so that they can prevent pickpockets. So no, answer should be D. It is not just the police station. You are sending it to everyone. Okay, should be D. Number 17. Purushottam's eldest son discovered that the shop repackaged sweets that were close to expiry and sold these sweets at a discount under different names. These sweets usually get sold very fast, but his son was concerned about the consequences of this practice. Purushottam was thinking of the arguments to convince his son. Out of these 5 arguments, which combination of arguments will most likely convince Ratan? I think number 1 will definitely be there. If I say that, listen, these sweets are consumed the same day, and that is why there is no cause for worry. And plus, in the past 30 years, there has not been a single person who has reported ill because of the consumption of these sweets. So both 1 and 4, yes, both 1 and 4, they will work. 1 and 4 both will work. Okay? Okay, and now coming to question number 18. Purushottam's younger son has discovered that 10% of the customers whom Purushottam calls privileged customers, they purchase sweets at prices fixed 10 years ago, which is significantly lower than the current prices. According to Purushottam, this 10%, they are my core and loyal customers with whom I have personal connect, and therefore they deserve this privilege. Pramod refuted his father's argument, citing the following information. So five pieces of information, pieces of information are given by Pramod. Which of the following combination will most likely convince Purushottam to charge market price to all the customers, even those he calls privileged customers? I think number 2 is definitely there. If these same customers are purchasing from other sweet shops and they are paying market prices, so if they are purchasing from other sweet shops, that means they're not loyal. And second, the second thing is 5. These customers, they actually buy sweets at Puru and Sons for others who are not the part of the core and loyal customer group. So they are, because they get lower prices, that is why they are buying it for others, which is unethical on their part. So I think 2 and 5. C should be the answer. 2 and 5. A is not right. 1. These customers form the top 20% of the income bracket. No matter what income bracket they come from, if they are loyal customers, you can give them some privileges. Okay? You can give them some privileges if they are your loyal customers. They may be the highest, the people with the highest income. So just because they have very high income, that does not mean that you don't give them privileges. That is not going to convince me. Okay? Did you understand, Priyanka, why number one is not right? Okay. So please take a look all the questions from 1 to 18. Anybody has any doubt? Option number 5, yes. If these customers are buying the sweets at Puru and Sons for others, so they are not actually buying for themselves. They are buying these sweets for other people, and these other people are not the core and loyal customer group. So aren't these privileged customers doing something unethical? It does not matter who the consumer is, but please understand, according to Purushottam, this 10%, they are the core and loyal customers. But the reality is that no, they are not the core and loyal customers. Okay, so Purushottam has a misunderstanding that these are core and loyal customers. But no, these are not the core and the consumer is not the core and the purchaser is not the core and loyal customer. The purchaser is someone else and consumer is someone else. That is why number 5 is going to convince me. Okay, is this clear for all of you? Anybody has any doubt from 1 to 18? Because from question number 19, Nitin sir will take over. Right. In that case, please wait.
Okay. Can you all hear me? Please respond. Damni. Okay. So let's do the question number 19. Let's say 19, 20, 21. All right. And then 22, 23. So 5 questions. So for these 5 questions, I'm giving approximately 10 minutes. So right now 10:53. So 10:15:3 to 11:03. And then after 10 minutes, we can discuss all these questions here. All right. So please start, all of you. Can you all hear me now? All of you, please respond if you guys can hear me. Please respond, Nikita, Damini, Priyanka, and everyone. All right, so let's start with the discussion. So it's based on the reasoning, not a mathematical one. Okay, so let's start with the discussion. Now it says 6 people are working at the Bangalore office of Simsys are planning to buy flats at a rental estate project at Whitefield. Okay, so their designation has been already given and also their preferences. What is the first preference, second preference, and third preference? They have identified 7 real estate projects with the following facilities available marked with a tick sign. All right, so let's move ahead. And these are the 7 properties. Okay, price, distance, everything has been given here. A person is satisfied if the project meets all 3 preferences, then only the person will be satisfied here. So first of all, we need to see how many persons are satisfied in each of the project here. All right. So if I look at here, if I go back to the previous slide, if I'm talking about the Bhatia, for Bhatia, the first preference is ground floor flat. So the first preference is ground floor flat. So just look at for the ground floor flat. Okay. So these are only 2 options which are available in ground floor. All right. So Bhatia is satisfied with these 2, is satisfying the first preference. Second condition for Bhatia, it is nothing but price is less than rupees 50 lakhs. So price is less than rupees 50 lakhs. So among those 2 which I have sorted, less than 50 lakhs, Both of them are also satisfying the price is less than 50 lakhs. Okay. The third criteria here is shopping mall within 5 kilometers. Shopping mall within 5 kilometers. So shopping mall within 5 kilometers. None of greater than, this is greater than 25 and this is, so none of these two are satisfying. So is there any property which can satisfy the Bhatia? Please tell me. Is there any property which can satisfy Bhatia? All of you? No. There is not a single property which can satisfy Bhatia. Okay. Is that clear to all of you? So Bhatia is dissatisfied with all of them. Okay. So I can say when it comes to the case of the Bhatia, Bhatia is dissatisfied with all of them. All right. So I can say Bhatia is dissatisfied with all of them. So you can probably make a table something like that on the next slide here. So let me write it down here. So the first person is nothing but Bhatia. And the project name was MNOPQRS. So the project name is MNOPQRS. All right. So P, Q, R, and S. And there are 7 persons. So I'm just write down here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and 7. Okay. And Bhatia is dissatisfied with all of them. All right. So Bhatia is dissatisfied with all of them. So I can put a cross sign, okay, in front of the Bhatia name. Let's say put a cross, 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 cross. So cross means that Bhatia is dissatisfied with all the properties here. All right. Similarly, going back, I need to check the conditions for the Patel now. Okay. So let's calculate for the Patel. Patel, the first preference is that the distance to office is less than 10 kilometers, isn't it? So distance to office is less than 10 kilometers. And the second preference is recreation club. So distance to office less than 10 and recreation club. So distance to office is less than 10. So this is less than 5, less than 10, and less than 2, less than 10, less than 5. And the recreation club. So how many of them has got recreation club? This and this and this. So for how many properties Bhatia, sorry, the second person, what is the name of the second person? That is Patel is satisfying. So Patel is satisfying only M, Q, and S. So Patel is satisfying only M, Q, and S. So I can write down Patel, and Patel is satisfying only M, Q, and S. So let me write it down here. So Patel is satisfying M, and then Q, and S. So is that part clear to all of you now? Please respond. So Patel is satisfying only these 3 conditions. All right. So Patel is satisfying only, sorry, satisfied, just a minute. Bhatia dissatisfied. So Patel, I need to check once again, just a minute. The second guy name is Patel, and the condition is distance to office is less than and recreation club. So distance to office is less than 10 and recreation club. So 3 are there, M, Q, and S. So that is basically M, Q, and S. So just a minute. So I hope that I have marked it correctly. M, Q, and S. Just a minute. Okay, that's fine. Now, we have done correctly. There was no error. Now, third one. So, project manager, Khan. So, if I'm talking about the Khan, let's see the Khan is, what are the criteria for the Khan? Recreation club, morning walk, and car parking. So, recreation, morning, and car parking. So, recreation, morning, and car parking. So, I can say, first of all, let's say recreation. So, these 3. Among these 3, second is car parking. So, car parking, only these 2. And then the morning walk. So the morning walk, only one of them. So can I say only one of them satisfy the criteria of Mr. Khan? That is M. So I can write down for Khan, it is only M. So we can quickly calculate. There is no need to prepare an even table like this one, but still I'm doing it so that you can understand in a better way. So Khan is for M only, and there is no other this one. So B, P, K. Similarly, for the fourth person, that is Mr. Singh. So if I'm talking about the Mr. Singh, so Mr. Singh, the first criteria is shopping mall within 15 kilometers. So shopping mall within 15 kilometers. So let's first criteria, shopping mall within 15 kilometer. Let me erase this thing, this data. So shopping mall within 15 kilometer. So inside, okay, less than 2. Inside, less than 5. Within 15. So these are the only 4 which are satisfying within 15. Greater than 10, so it's not necessary that is within 15 here. The next criteria is price is less than rupees 30 lakh. So price is less than 30 lakh, 5 lakh, and then, okay, sorry, price is less than 30 lakh. So price is less than 30 lakh, between 20 to 25 lakh, and then that's it. Only this two. And the third criteria, it is nothing but place for morning walk. So place for morning walk. So place for morning walk. Okay. So only O is satisfying, isn't it? So only O is satisfying, and this is for the fourth person Singh. So for Singh, only O is satisfying. So you can write down that for Singh, only O is satisfying. So for Singh, only thing is nothing but that is O is satisfying. So is that part clear to all of you? Okay, satisfying. Similarly, if I go back and we can see for the fourth and fifth person also, that is Yadav. For Yadav, price less than 50 lakh, distance less than 10. So Yadav, price less than 50 and distance less than 10. So price is less than 50, less than 50. This less than 50, this less than 50, less than 50, and less than 50. And the second criteria for Yadav was distance is less than 10. So distance is less than 10. This is satisfying, and this is satisfying, and this is satisfying. So 3, N, Q, and S. So for Yadav, N, Q, and S. So for Yadav, I can write down that is N, Q, and S is satisfying. So N, Q, and S. Is that part clear to all of you now? Please respond. And the last person, it is Lingdo. Lingdo, only criteria is Recreation Club. So Recreation Club, you can see here how many criteria are there, Recreation Club. So for Recreation Club, you can see 1, M, Q, and S. So M, Q, and S. So for Recreation Club, Lingdo, that is M, Q, and S. That's it. Now tell me the answer for question number 1. Identify the project where none of the 6 persons will be satisfied. You can see project P. In project P, there is not a single tick. Yes or no? So P only. In project P, none of the persons are satisfied. So the correct answer for this question is option C, P only. Is that clear to all of you? Please respond. Okay. For next question. Identify the project where at least 3 persons are satisfied. In which project minimum of 3 persons are satisfied. So minimum of 3 persons. So I can say the project M, minimum 3 persons satisfied, and project Q. So only 2 projects, that is M and Q. So M and Q. Any other project? S. Yes, S also. This is I have written satisfied, but it is tick mark. So M, Q, and S. So there are 3 projects. So I can say option D, M, Q, and S only. Clear? Can I move to the next question? Damni, Priyanka, please tell me. Next one. The marketing managers of all the 6 projects have agreed to add a recreation club and a car parking facility to the projects. Okay. Now it says the marketing managers of all the 6 projects have agreed to add a recreation club and a car parking facility to all the projects. In this change scenario, identify projects where at most 2 of the 6 persons will not be satisfied. So recreation club and car parking facility is added. Okay. So now recreation and car parking facility is added in all the project. All right. So what will be the answer of this question? So I'll go back here. Recreation and car parking is available in all the project here. Okay. So I can say recreation and car parking is now available in all the project. This and this and this and this and this. So we'll look for the parameter here. For the Bhatia, recreational and parking was not the problem. Patel, distance to office less than and recreation club. That was the criteria. So Patel, distance to office less than 10 and recreation club. So distance to office less than 10, this and this, less than 10, less than 10, this and this and this. So except Q and P, all of them are satisfied. Except Q and P. So for Bhatia, except Q and P, all of them are satisfying. So I can put tick mark here, and it's second. And this we are talking about Bhatia, na? So for Bhatia, except Q and P, all of them are satisfying. So the new is this. Oh, so not for Bhatia. Yes, that's right. Let me go back and check. For Patel, this was what for what? Patel. Distance and recreational curve. Recreational curve is already available, so distance less than 10 kilometer. So except Q, O and P, all of them are satisfying. So except O and P, all of them are satisfying. So new for Patel is O and P. All of them are satisfying. Similarly, the question was recreation and car parking. So let's come to next person. Recreation and car parking was the criteria for Khan as well as morning walk. So morning walk, just to look for Khan for morning walk. So if I'm looking for Khan morning walk, so morning walk here, okay, everything. So except S, in S there is no morning walk. Okay, so Khan can be interested in all the 6 projects except S, because recreation and car parking is available everywhere. So except S. So under the new condition, except S. So except S, all of them are satisfying for Khan. Okay. Similarly, after Khan, next one is Singh. For Singh, recreation and car parking was never the criteria. Okay, so that will not going to change here. For Yadav, car parking and recreation was not here. Lingdo, recreation club, only criteria. So Lingdo is now interested in all of them. So Lingdo also all of them. And this is already satisfied. So is that clear? Now with new set of data, the question is, in this change scenario, identify projects where at most 2 of the 6 persons will not be satisfied. Maximum 2 persons are not satisfied. Okay, maximum either 0 persons are satisfied or 1 or 2 persons. So 0 satisfied, 1 satisfied, or 2 satisfied. Okay. So satisfied or not satisfied? The condition was where at most 2 of the 6 persons will not satisfy. So either 0 persons are not satisfied or 1 person or 2 persons are not satisfied. So 0 person not satisfied, 1 person not satisfied, or 2 person not satisfied. So here 3 persons left it. Project N, 2 persons are not satisfied. Maximum 2 persons are not satisfied. So project N is satisfying. You can see. Project O, no. Project O, 3. Project P also no. Project Q also this and this and this. No. Yes. Yes. 2 of the categories it is not satisfying. And I think only 2 of the project, that is N and Q. So the answer should be okay. N and Q is not in the option. So N, Q is there first option. So R is also there. So I can cross check once again R. R is here. 3 project it is not satisfying. No? Maximum 2. So maybe we have done something wrong for R. Okay, I'll say for R, if we look the criteria, R is what? It was just a minute. For R, okay. Now, if you look at the condition of Singh, condition for Singh was that price has to be less than 30 lakh. Price for morning walk and shopping mall within 15 kilometer. Shopping mall within 15 kilometer. So shopping mall within 15 kilometers. So distance to the shopping mall is greater than 10. So this might be possibility. There might be a possibility that it is also less than 15. So he may satisfy. So in this case, I can say for R, for Singh in project R. So for Singh in project R. So for Singh in project R, it may be right or wrong. Anything is possibilities. So that's why it was asking for a maximum. So the answer is R can be also one of the category here. Okay. So that's why the answer is N, P, and R. Sorry, N, Q, and R. So is this question clear to all of you now? Please respond. Nikita, Damini, Priyanka. And remember, we need to write down this satisfied, dissatisfied in the previous question also, but there wasn't any cases. Okay. All right. Now, coming to the last set, 22 and 23, a difficult one. Okay. So just see it here, all of you. Okay. Now tell me one thing, which is important here. It says Geeta Gaude can cultivate up to 6 crops a year. Crop A and B are ready for harvest in 2 months. C and D in 3 months. E and F in 4 months. Crop A can be cultivated from January to June. B can be cultivated from April to September, and crop C can be cultivated from May to December. And D as well as E can be cultivated from August to December, and crop F from November to May. If Geeta plants a change of crop, the soil should be left fallow for 1 month. However, if the same crop is sown, no fallow time is needed. Sowing takes place only at the beginning of a month, and Geeta can only harvest a maximum of 1000 units of any crop at that point of time. The production cost per unit and price per unit of the crop are given here. Okay. Now, so let's start with the crop by crop here. So if I'm talking about the crop A, okay, crop A can be harvested in how many months? That is 2 months only. So production crop cost per unit is 20, price per unit is equal to 60. So what is the profit per unit? Can anyone tell me? What is the profit per unit? So can I say the profit per unit, it is going to be equal to 60 minus 20, that is equal to 40. Yes or no, per unit? This is the profit. Let me write down profit for every unit. Profit per unit. So profit per unit is nothing but that is 40. Okay. Per unit is 40. So this 40, and then there are 1000 units, so you can say 40K. 40 into 1000. Similarly for B, 55 minus 5, that is 50,000. Profit per unit or total for 1000. For C, 70 minus 25. What is 70 minus 25? Anyone? 35. Okay, 45,000. For D, 75 minus 15, that is 60,000. Okay, for E, 65 minus 5, that is 60,000. And for F, 75 minus 35, which is equal to 40,000. Now, this is the profit per unit, but we need to check effectiveness. Now, A and B, they are taking 2 months each. Okay, so in 2 months, the earning for A is 40,000. So what is the earning for A per month earning? Can anyone tell me now? Per month, what will be the earning? So can I say per month 20,000 for A, 20,000 per month? That will be the earning. For B, 50,000 in 2 months. So per month, okay, that is nothing but that is 25,000. If I invest here, so I say I can earn 25,000 per month with the help of B. Is that clear to all of you? Now C and D, they are taking 3 months each for harvesting. So after 3 months, you are earning 45,000 in case of C. So per month earning for C is nothing but 45,000 for 15K per month. For E, 60,000 in 3 months. So that is equal to 20,000 per month. Okay, like in here. And for E, 60,000 for 4 months. E and F, both of them are taking 4 months of harvesting. So after 4 months, I'll earning 60,000. So effectively per month is nothing but for E is 15,000 per month. And for F, it is nothing but that is 20,000 per month. So is that part clear to all of you? Please respond. Priyanka, Nikita, Damini. So now, which one is more profitable here? Which one is more profitable? Which crop is more profitable, where I can spend less time and I'm earning more money? So can you say the here, that is B. So B is more profitable, followed by 20,000 is earned by what? D and A. D is 20,000. Okay, just a minute. For the F, it is 10K actually. 40,000 in 4 months. No? So 10K. So after B, followed by either D or A, from both of them, I can earn a profit of 20,000 on an average every month. After D and A, from C, 15,000, E is also 15,000. So C and E, and then followed by F. So F is the least profitable. So is that part clear to all of you? Please respond. Okay. Now, coming to the next case here. For Gita, soil preparation does not incur any cost. If a crop is abandoned before the scheduled harvesting, she gets no money. Gita is preparing a cropping schedule to maximize her annual profits. Now, the question is, she wants to maximize her annual profit. That is the criteria. Okay. She plans to replicate the schedule in the coming years. Now, the question is, which of the following definitely be a part of ideal schedule, and which of the following schedule would maximize her annual profit while minimizing the cost? Okay. Now, the first condition was there, uh, her annual. She wants to maximize her annual profit. Okay. So I'll say the months are January. Yes or no? January, February, March, April, May, June, July. Then I can say August, September, October, November, and December. That is the schedule here. Now, A will take 2 months. A and B, 2 months of harvesting. We know. C and D, 3 months of harvesting, and crop E and F, 4 months of harvesting. Let's write down A. Take care. A, in which all month A is available here. So if I say, go back here. A is from when to when? Crop A, from which month to which month we can show it? From January to June. Yes or no? Crop A from January to June. You can see it here. So crop A, we can show it in from January to June. So January to June, crop A is, we can write down. So this represents crop A. Is that clear? So that is crop A. You can write down, if you want to write, you can write down the name of this. This is for crop A. Okay, January to June. Now similarly, you can tell me, guys, crop B. So what is the schedule for crop B? April to September I can cultivate. So crop B can be cultivated from April to September. Okay. So crop B can be cultivated from April till September in any of these 6 months here. So this is, I have written for the crop B. Okay. So crop B, the green line. So I can write down here crop B, in which all month I can cultivate crop B. April, May, June, July, August, and September. Similarly, can you guys tell me crop C can be cultivated from where to where? May to December. So crop C from the month of May to December. So crop C from the month of May to December. So crop C, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. So in all these months, the crop C can be cultivated. All right. Now, similarly, crop D. Crop D as well as E from August to December. So D and E, both of them are from August to December. So D and E, both of them are from August to December. So August to December D, and then August to December E also. Okay. And the last crop is F. So F can be cultivated from which month to which month? From November to May. So F can be cultivated from November to May. So if F can be cultivated from November to May, so I'll say November, December, okay, and then after that, January, February, March, April, and May, in the month of May. So is that part clear to all of you now? I've just drawn a line instead of writing. Please tell me yes or no. C, D, E, and F. So these are the months here. Can I move forward? Please tell me yes or no. So January, February, let me add this. March, April, month of May, month of June, month of July, okay, month of August, month of September, month of October, month of November, and then December. Okay. So we know which crop can be cultivated in which of the month here. Okay. And what is our target? That we should try to maximize the profit here. Okay. Another thing which we all know, which we have calculated on the previous slide here. What was that condition? Can anyone tell me? That the condition was that crop B, which was the most profitable, that is B, then followed by D oblique A, yes or no, then followed by C oblique E, and then followed by F. In B, the profit was 25,000 per month. In D and A, the profit was 20,000 per month. And for C and E, the profit was 15,000 per month. And for F, it was 10,000 per month. So is that part clear to all of you? Please respond now. I've written all the information on one slide. Nikita, Priyanka, Damini, please respond. Okay. Now, I need to maximize my profit. Okay. So here the criteria is that I need to maximize my profit here, isn't it? It says, see, Geeta is preparing a cropping schedule to maximize her annual profit. That is price minus cost. She plans to replicate the schedule in the coming month. Okay. So which crop I should start with? Which crop is more profitable? That is crop B. So, and after every crop, if I am planning for a new crop, then I need to give a 1 month time for the fallow. So if I look at here B, so if I say, let's say B is nothing but starting from April, May, June, July, August, September. Okay, and the crop B takes 2 months. So there will be 3 cycles, yes or no? Yes or no? April, May, June, July, August, 2 months. So I need to take a group of 2, because if after every 2 months, so April, May, June, July, August, September. Then October needs to be fallow, yes or no? October I can't do anything. Then November. Now if I am starting with the November, so this is crop C, but the crop C take 3 months. So after November, December, January, it is not available. So you can forget about C. Then crop D, 3 months again, November, December, January, there is not possible. After November, December, next month is January. Then crop E also. So crop E. So crop E again, November, December, sorry, crop F, November, December, after that no month is available. So the only possibilities here is that in the month of November I can start with which crop? F. Yes or no? October can be fallow. There is nothing which I can do in the month of October. So I can start from the month of November. Okay, from the month of November, I can start what? Can I say this 1, 2, November, December, and after that next year in the month of January, instead of writing here ahead, I am coming back. Next year in the month of January, February, 4 months. Okay, March, fallow, and then again in the month of April, I can start with B. So is the schedule fine? Cropping schedule? That is one of the possibilities. Please tell me, any doubts to anyone in this part? Till this step, if there is any doubt, please go ahead. No. All right. So just a minute. Okay. So in this case, what is the overall profit? Can anyone tell me in this case, what will be the overall profit? Okay. There can be one more case here, like I have that taken F, yes or no? Or like I can say I started with April, or A is taking 2 months, yes or no? And A I can start from the January and February. So there are 2 possible, if I say in this case, starting for the month of April. So I'm saying starting from the month of April, I'll say B, month of May B, then June B, July B, August B, September B. October nothing, November nothing, December nothing. And then in the month of January A, and in the month of February A, and then March nothing. And then again in the month of April. This is one of the possibilities. Other possibilities B, 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 B. Okay. October nothing. Then the November, December, and January, February, F. And then nothing. And then in the month of April, like this. In both the cases, what is the profit? Can anyone tell me? What is the profit in both the cases? Now, when it comes to B, the profit is of 25,000 per month. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 25 into 6. What is 25 into 6? 150. And A is nothing but 2 months. So for A, the profit is 20 per month. So 20 into 2, 40. So the profit, total profit in this scenario is 150 plus 40, which is equal to 190. Now in the second case, again, 6, so 150. And for F, the profit is 10 months. So 150, and for F 10 months, 10 per month. So 10 into 4, 40. 150 plus 40, 190. In both the cases, the profit is 190. Is that part clear to all of you? Please respond yes or no. Okay. But I need to think, can the profit will be more than that? Now we know that the B, in case of B, there is a maximum profit. So what I can do, I can probably make one more cases. I have taken B for 6 consecutive months. Yes or no? Starting from the month of April. Here in both the cases it is 190. So I'll say let's take B in the month of April. Okay. Then in the month of May, I am starting from here April. May B, June B, July B. And let's take a fallow in the month of August. Why? Because in the month of September we have got a lot of choices here. Okay. So I have for the first 4 months B, 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 and then this is what? April, May, June, July, August. Now September. September, can I take D or C? Which is more profitable? Either C or D. Both of them are taking 3, but D is 20 and A is 20. I cannot start with A in the month of September because A will take 2 months. So I can start with D. Okay, and D is taking 3 months. So D is taking 3 months. So September, October, November. So September, October, November, I can take D, D, and D. And in the month of December, let's take a break. Okay, after 3 months, because I can say D, September, October, November, and then December, January, February, not possible. So December, take a month of break, and then start with January. Yes or no? So January, February, I can go with A. So January and February, I will go with A, and in the month of March, nothing here. Now in this case, what is the profit? 4 months B. So 4 months B. So I can say 25 into 400. 3 months D. So that is D per 20,000 per month. So 20 into 360. And 2 months A. 2 months A. Again 20 into 2, that is 40. So 100 plus 60 plus 40, that is equal to 200. And this is more profitable. Is that part clear to all of you? Please respond. Okay. So the correct answer of this question is 200 is more profitable. So what should be the answer? Do not cultivate any crop in August, but cultivate crop D in September. I think April, May, June, July, August, and September. Yes. So that is option number C. Do not cultivate any crop in the month of August, but cultivate crop D in September. That is the correct answer. So difficult question in fact. Is that part clear to all of you? Okay. Let's move to the next question. That is question number 23. Which of the following schedule would maximize her annual profit while minimizing the cost? So the question is, which of the following schedule maximize her annual profit while minimizing the cost? So the cost will be, it's not only about this, I need to maximize the profit, that is the criteria, but in addition to this, my cost should be also minimum. And if Gita decides not to repeat in a calendar year. So you need to work with the help of the options, and here in this case option A is the correct answer. That is A, B, and E. Okay. So like we know, in any case, remember A and B is more profitable. Yes or no? And then there is a E also. So we also need to check a sequence, what sequence is possible and whether the profit is high or not. Like some of the options can be rejected. Like if I'm talking about A and B. So A will take 2 months. B we know 2 months. D will take how many months? Please tell me. D will take 4 months. Yes or no? A, B, sorry, C, D. Crop C, D, N. Crop C, D, N. I think this option can be rejected easily. A, B, C. Crop C 3 months. D 3 months, and F will take 4 months. So if I say 3 plus 3 plus 6 plus 4, 10 months. Okay, 10 months. So I need 3 months for the fallow also, because there are 3 different crops. So 3 different. So 10 plus 3, 13th. So 1 calendar year there is only 2 months. So on the basis of this, you can straight away reject option number D. Is that clear to all of you? Please tell me. Similarly, option C, because 3 crops means 3 months should be fallow also. Similarly, if I am talking about option C, so B is going to take 2 months, C, D 3 months, and E also 3 months, F will take 4 months. So 4 plus 3, 7 plus 3, 10, 12 months is here. And since I'm planning 4 crops, so I need 4 months for the fallow also. So 12 plus 4, 16. So we cannot get a same calendar year. So option C can be also rejected. Is that part clear to all of you? Okay. Now, if I say crop B, D, and F, second option, B will take 2 months, C, D will take 3 months, E and F will take 4 months. So 4 plus 3, 7 plus 2, 9, and I need 3 months for fallow. So that is possible. So the answer is among these three only, A, B, and E. And in option number A and in the option number E, A and B and E. Here A, B, along with B, I can take either D or E. That I need to see which one is more profitable here. So anyway, so we can see. We also know for the month of B, what is the profit? So we need to calculate the cost also. Overall, what is the cost? How much cost is here? Instead of minimizing that also. So profit in any case you can calculate here. That will not take too much of time. So in the month of A, if I'm talking about the A, B, and E. So A, B, and E, and in what sequence, that I also need to check here. So that's a lengthy process. So we know the month. Similarly, we need to make a monthly schedule here. Okay. So you can see here. Take care. Like the same way, the same logic, we can go with this one. So A, B, and E. So in what sequence the crop A, B, E can be grown here? So you need to write down the month, in which of the month, and then accordingly you need to find out. So that's going to be lengthy. So is that part clear to all of you? Ho jayega? There can be multiple possibilities, but yet it's lengthy. So I'll prefer this set to leave completely, but yes, previous set was easy, isn't it? 19 to 21. That was easy. 22, 23, 24. Only 2 questions, 22, 23, we can left this. This is a difficult one. So any doubts now, please respond. No. Okay. So good night to all of you. All right. Tomorrow there won't be any class in the morning. Okay. Morning mein kal koi class nahi. Only in the evening.
Good evening. Am I audible to all of you? Okay. This is decision making session 9, and we will solve XAT 2017 decision making section, the entire section. There were 21 questions in all in this section. So today what we'll do is that we'll take up more number of questions in one go. Okay, so I want you to solve question number 1 to question number 6. Question number 1 to question number 6, you can take 10-15 minutes. And when you are done, please let me know. Please start. Question 1 to question number 6. Okay. I think we should check now. So what is the case? In the first case, we come to know Vimla. Okay. Vimla is the domestic help at the home of Shreya and Padma. Okay, this we know. Now what happens is that Shreya one day she's surprised to find that a few 500 rupee notes are missing from her purse, and she was sure that they were there. So she wants to find out if someone has stolen the money. The following facts have crossed her mind. These are 5 facts. Which of the following statements would decrease the likelihood that Vimla has stolen the money? So what will decrease the likelihood? I think Number three, definitely, if her eldest son has been pestering her for more pocket money for the last 3 weeks, and in the last few days suddenly he has stopped doing so, that means he's getting the money from somewhere. Yes or no? And plus, if her eldest son's expenditure has gone up in the last few days, that also is an indication that he's getting money from somewhere. And the source is, in all probability, Shreya's purse. So yes, 3 and 5, which means answer is E. Absolutely. Question number 2. Number 2, now Padma. Padma also discovered that some money is missing from her purse. She suspects that Vimla has stolen it. So she wants to prevent the stealing from happening, and she is contemplating the following actions. Okay, so these are 5 actions. If I ask you, arrange the following combination of the above actions in the decreasing order of appropriateness. Decreasing order of appropriateness. So what do you think? What should be the answer? Number D, yes. Number D, decreasing order of appropriateness. Why? Because first you have to place most appropriate. Okay, from the most appropriate you have to move to the least appropriate. Okay, good. Now why is this the answer? Because it is most appropriate to ask to tell Vimla that, listen, somebody is stealing my money from the house, even though I'm not sure who that is. So you are not blaming anyone because because you are not sure. So that is the most appropriate thing that you do. And if she suspects Vimla, then she should directly ask Vimla if she has stolen the money, and she should promise that, listen, if you confess, I will not punish you. That is also very appropriate. Now, if indirectly you want to say that you've come to know from the neighbors that Vimla has stolen the money, that becomes a little bit more, it is not as appropriate as the other two. So yes, 3, 5, 4, I think is the order for question number 2. Okay, anybody has any doubt here? Okay, you found statement 1 as less appropriate. You should let it pass, since to err is human. It is the least appropriate. Okay, it is the least appropriate. Not taking any action is the least appropriate. So it will always be in the end. It will be in the end. Okay. So over here, probably you want to mark number B. Probably you want to mark number B. Okay. But please understand, when you rank these statements, if you want to rank these statements, then 3, 5, 4, 3, 5, 4, 2, 1. I think 3, 5, 4, 2, 1. This is going to be the order. So I think 3, 5, 4 is better one. Okay. Damini, your question is, if E had been 5, 4, 2. Yes. If E had been 5, 4, 2, then it would have been correct. Over here we can see 5, 4, 2 order. Okay, so question number 2 answer is D. Now coming to question number 3. Genius Consulting, which was started by 4 friends who are from a premier business school. So they are committed to abide by 2 principles. One is that they will not do anything unethical, and they will share earnings equally. That is the second principle. Now, in the first year, they could not get any significant project, but because of Rahman's father's reference, they got a project. Okay, they made a presentation, and they made a presentation to a company, and they got a project. Now, one thing which is very important is that they made an impressive presentation. Okay, they made an impressive presentation. The top management was convinced of the team's talent. It's not that the management of the company is showing any favors. Yes, there were other teams also there, but Genius Consultancy had to compete with the other teams as well. Now, after the presentation, they decided to meet and decide what is the way forward for the organization. Which of the following would be the most appropriate for Genius Consulting? What do you think? Number D. Okay. Why should Rahman be paid finder's fee? They are committed to share everything equally. And it's not that just because Rahman has referred, they automatically got the project. No, they showed their talent. They made an impressive presentation. So number D, I don't think is appropriate. Okay, but it was his extra work, Damini. But I think that, but then you will be breaking the principle. So that means if tomorrow if some other person goes and brings some business, so he will be paid extra. So every time you will be paying extra to someone. Okay, for consulting, yes, for consulting. So let us say you get the second project. Sirish, he actually uses his contacts and he gets a project for the company. So now you'll pay Sirish also. Next time Balram will get it, you will pay Balram also. I mean that will be very problematic. Okay, and it's not that they got the project just because Rahman's father referred them to the firm. No, they had to compete. They had to compete. Okay, so I think answer for this question, best answer for this question is number C. I think it's number C. Why should they take up the project? Because it's ethical. It's not unethical. Even though they got a reference, but they had to compete with 6 other refer teams. Further, because Rahman had agreed to equal sharings, that is why he's not entitled to finder's fee. I think C should be the answer. You also want to mark number E. Let's see. They should take up the project, but in order not to violate the principles, Rahman can be paid finder's fee this year. But if Rahman is paid finder's fee, you will violate the principles because the principle was you will share everything equally. Okay. So answer for question number 3 is C. Number 4, 4 to 6. Now Mrs. Biswas, okay, she's retiring and now she wants to construct a home. She wants to construct a home. She wants to construct a house in Kerala with her life savings. And Mr. and Mrs. Biswas, they have gathered the following information. These are the 4 options they have if they want to own a house in Kerala. They can either buy a fully furnished house from a big developer. They can buy a semi-furnished house from a big developer and they can furnish it. They can get a local unregistered contractor to construct a house and furnish it, or they can construct the house on their own. They can hire the best material. I mean, they can employ the best material. They can hire the best engineers, masons, and laborers, and get the construction done. So these are the 4 options they have for constructing or owning a house in Kerala. Now the 4th question is, which option would ensure the best control of quality of construction for the Biswasis? I think if you are in control of the quality, no, second option need. It has to be the 4th option. The 4th option. Why? Because when you are in control of when you are providing the material, when you are providing the people and the material, so you will make sure that you use the best quality. But he has no experience, so he can hire an engineer, Anshita. He can hire an engineer. It is easiest. It is easiest and the best way to control quality of construction is to construct a home on your own. If you leave it to a builder, then you have no control over the quality. So if you want control over the quality, then the best thing is that you overlook the construction on your own. Otherwise, what the builder is doing, how will you control the quality? Just just think. Okay, they have no experience in the management part, but then they can hire people. They can hire laborers, masons, architects, engineers, everybody. Okay, so I think number D is the answer. The best answer for question number 4 is D. Now we come to the next question, number 5. Number 5 says, which of the following additional information, if true, would improve the chances of the third option being preferred? So third option was that you get an unregistered contractor. Okay, you don't go to a big developer, you get an unregistered contractor. So what will make the third option preferable? I think B. I think B. Yes or no? If you search and you find out that among the local property dealers, the contractor mentioned in the third option, he enjoys a good reputation. So if he has a good reputation, that means he does the best work among the unregistered contractors. So this is the reason why you can select him. Okay. Please explain D also. Mr. Biswas cannot stay back alone to supervise the construction. So if Mr. Biswas cannot stay back alone to supervise the construction, then does that mean okay, does that mean that the unregistered contractor is the best option? No. If he cannot supervise the construction, if he believes that he cannot give time, then why doesn't he give the money to a big developer? Yes, number B. What is the third option? What is the third option? Let's go back. What is the third option? Third option is that you get a local unregistered contractor to construct to construct your house and to furnish it. Problem is that this contractor is unregistered. That is why many people believe that he will not be providing you with quality. Okay. We all believe that big developers, they do good work, but you are not sure about the unregistered contractor. Now the question is, what will make you more open to the idea of selecting the third option for the construction of your house? So this contractor which you want to hire, is this contractor, when you actually find when you actually search in the local property market, you find that this contractor has the best goodwill, he has the best reputation. So even though he is unregistered, but from among the unregistered contractors, he has the best goodwill, he has the best reputation. So this is a reason why you can select him. Yes or no? Do you understand? Okay, so among the local property holders, the contractor in the third option enjoys a good reputation. So this is among the local property holders. That means those people who own property locally, they must have told the Biswases that, listen, we also got our homes constructed by this contractor. This contractor in the third option, that means the unregistered contractor, and he's good. So the moment you come to know about this, your satisfaction will increase. Question number 6. The Kerala government recently announced a policy. In case of major quality infringement, the builder will pay a penalty of 50% of the price of the house, in addition to the price of the house, to the client within a year of notice. Rank in ascending order the options that would ensure control of quality. Okay, see, when you construct your house on your own, that is you can get the most quality, you can maintain the most quality. Yes or no? Least quality will be maintained. Least quality will be maintained when you get it constructed by a unregistered contractor. Number 3. Yes or no? After that, some quality will be maintained. some quality will be maintained if you get it developed by a big developer. Big developer means options 1 and 2 in any order, 1 or 2 or 2 or 1. But I think 1 or 2. Why? Because in number 2, you are furnishing it your own, yourself. So more your involvement, the more you can maintain quality. That is why 3, 1, 2, 4 should be the answer for question number 6. Least quality will be maintained when you give the contract to an unregistered contractor. After that, you give it to, the second one is you give it to a big contractor, but you don't furnish it. Number 2, you give it to a contractor, but you furnish it. So you will maintain better quality. And the most quality can be maintained when you yourself construct the house. So 3, 1, 2, 4, I think is going to be the order. Answer is C. Is this clear? Please take a look. Anybody has any doubt, please ask. Okay, now we'll take 2 case studies, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, 7, 8, 9, 10. Question number 7, 8, and then the next case 9 and 10. 4 questions. Please solve it and let me know when you are done. Okay, I think we should check. Now, question number 7 to 8, what does it tell us? It tells us that a pastor had eaten at a restaurant, and when he was charged an 18% tip, he wrote a note, I give God 10%, why do you get 18%? He wrote this note, that means he did not pay the tip. And the waitress, what she did is that she posted a photo of this on social media. And because of this, she was fired for violating company's policy on customer privacy. Problem is that because she was posting on social media, that is why she was fired. But the restaurant had posted just 2 weeks ago a customer receipt, which was complimenting them. So you want to post on social media, but you just want to post compliments. And that is why social media and activists, they came heavily upon the management's ambivalent stand. Restaurant also experienced a sizable drop in their footfall. Many people were against the restaurant and what the restaurant had done. Now, based on this information, who or what is the main cause for the situation becoming unmanageable? Why did the situation become unmanageable? Yes, number D. The situation became unmanageable because the management gave out disproportionate punishment to the waitress. Okay? If you are saying that the waitress violated customer privacy, then the same thing happened when you posted the customer compliment. That time, no privacy was violated. So the main cause is that the restaurant, it gave out disproportionate punishment to the waitress. Absolutely. Number D is the answer. Number 8. Question number 8. The downward spiral continued for the restaurant as the management persisted in defending its actions. Okay. Now, which of the following is the best way forward for the restaurant at this juncture? What should the restaurant do? I think B. Yes, number B is right. The restaurant should apologize to and reinstate the waitress. Plus, it should ask even the waitress to apologize for her breach of customer privacy. And then you post both the apologies on social media. Yes, that is the best way forward. The management as well as the waitress, they both would apologize, and hopefully the situation would be doused. Anybody has any doubt here? 9 and 10. Question number 9 and 10. There is a college campus which has a population of 2,000. The problem is that there are lots of vehicles in the campus, and these vehicles are important because the city is located 10 kilometers away. Because of the vehicles, there's a lot of pollution. There's a lot of demand for parking place. Plus, it is a lot of pollution is happening, and the administrator does not want all this to happen. He does not want to create a parking lot out of the students' fees. Okay, so he does not want lots of vehicles there. He does not want pollution, and vehicles also can be dangerous for you know for the children and the elderly people inside the campus. So he wanted to solve these problems while ensuring that the campus remained responsible and green. So he wants to provide parking facilities, but he does not want to build it inside the campus. So which of the following actions will satisfy all the stakeholders within the campus? What do you think? Okay. To reduce carbon footprints, only pooled vehicles should be allowed to operate inside the campus. But over here you are probably only taking into account one factor, that is pollution. Slightly you will be able to reduce the pollution. But what about the parking problem? I think B is a better solution. You let all the vehicles be parked in a college managed space, which is outside the campus, and you provide two battery operated vehicles which handle exigencies inside the campus. Okay, so over here in number B, you are solving all the problem: parking problem, pollution problem, overspeeding problem. All these problems are solved. In number D, you are solving only one of the problems. That is why number D is not as suitable as B. Two will not be less. Two, you provide two battery operated vehicles. It's not that at one time everybody will have to go, everybody will have to use it. Okay, you can. I mean, this is just a ballpark figure. You can increase it from two. You can make it five. Nobody's stopping you. But this is a better way to reduce pollution, to tackle the parking problem. Okay. Okay. Number 10. Which of the following would be the best option to, number one, increase revenue, number two, decrease carbon footprint, and satisfy all the stakeholders in the campus? Very easy. What should you do? Number A. Number A, you make substantial collection from vehicles which are entering or leaving the campus, and you construct a parking lot outside the campus. Why are you constructing the parking lot outside the campus? So that you decrease carbon footprint, so that there is no overspeeding inside the campus. So you solve two of the problems. How do you increase revenues? You collect some kind of a fee from vehicles which are entering or leaving campus. So only those people who are using vehicles, they will pay. Not everybody will pay. So I think number A will work. Number E is not right. If you let all the vehicles be parked in a managed space outside the campus, while battery operated vehicles will be parked at the two gates, and it can be used inside the campus. So number E will solve only one problem. Number E will solve the problem of carbon footprint. But what about increasing revenue? Okay, that is why E is not right. Answer should be A for question number 10. Okay, if this is clear, then let's move. I think we can solve question 11 to 13, 14 to 16 also. Okay, till 16. Solve question number 11 to question number 16. Okay, I hope everyone is through. Question number 11 to question number 13. It tells us about Girirajan, who goes to Singapore, who visits Singapore, and over there he sets up a restaurant which serves authentic Tamil food in traditional banana leaf. And his restaurant does brisk business. And then there are a lot of Kannadiga and Telugu customers. They also uh, they also tell him to serve Kannadiga food and Telugu food. Lot of Malays and Indonesians and Chinese also visit the restaurant. They also say that you should cater to customers of all nationalities. Okay, so everybody is asking him to expand and to cater to different nationalities. He wants to expand, but he does not have enough money to get extra space anywhere in Singapore, and banks also are reluctant to lend. So that is a limitation. When one day he was assessing his business, he realized that his restaurant had a 90% occupancy rate during peak hours and 40% occupancy rate during non-peak hours. And both these figures were increasing with time. That means there will come a day when he will have 100% occupancy rate. Based on this, he's asking you which of the following options would be most suitable for the growth of this business. What do you think? What should he do? I think because he should include Karnataka and Andhra cuisines. But question is that he's not getting loan for extra space. So in that limited space, what all can he offer? I think answer is C. He should keep the focus on Tamil food only with an increased focus on quality improvement. Why? Because his occupancy rate is already 90% and it is increasing. It is increasing means he does not, even if he does not do anything, even if he just serves Tamil food, he one day he's going to come to 100% occupancy. So what is the need of introducing other cuisines? There is no need. Even during off-peak hours, it is 40%, and this also is increasing. Okay. So I think C is the answer for question number 11. Did you understand why? Okay. If there had been an option that he can introduce Karnataka and Andhra food in the off-peak hours, probably he can offer, then I think it could have made sense. Otherwise, no. Question number 12. Okay. Now, what happened is that he started analyzing the customer data. Yes, then he could have included Chinese also and other food also. Absolutely, Anshita. Not just the Kannadiga and the other Andhra cuisine, other cuisines also. Okay. Okay. So question number 12 says he started analyzing his customer data and he found that 20% of his customers were Kannadigas and they were requesting for a few Karnataka dishes. He was not sure whether it was a good idea. Okay, he wanted to experiment before taking a final call. Now he wants to experiment. Okay, so which of the following options will be worth experimenting in the next fortnight? Yes, you add a few Karnataka dishes to the cuisine and you display these in a separate menu. Why are you displaying it in a separate menu? Because you have not taken a call right now. You are experimenting, you have not taken a call. Okay, so it should be E for question number 12. Number 13. If this is clear, let's come to question number 13. Now, Girirajan, he experimented with Karnataka food for a fortnight. He collected sales data for this food along with the trend of overall sales for the last 7 days. Which of the following data sets, if true, will give Girirajan greater confidence to continue serving Karnataka food? The figures which are below, they represent Karnataka food sales as percentage of total sales. So if his total sales is increasing, if his total sale is coming down, there is no point in continuing with the Karnataka food. If his total sales remain the same, there is no point in continuing with the Karnataka food. Only when it is increasing, total sales is increasing. Okay, and in this total sale, if you look at number B, the sale of Karnataka food is constant. So which one is better, a constant one or an increasing trend? An increasing trend. That is why A is the answer for question number 13. Okay, A is the answer for question number 13. Anybody has any doubt? Okay. Now coming to question number 14 to 16. Now 14 to 16, a university coach, he has to select teams in 3 sports. Shooting, cricket. In cricket, he has to select only batsmen, and snakes and ladder. Okay. Now he tells you what will get how many points, all this, right? Now what happens is that when he was selecting team, when he asked them to, when he was taking trials, to his utter surprise, the distribution of points across all the 3 games was the same. What was the distribution of points? It was as follows. So out of, okay, see, 1 student scored 0 to 9, 8 students scored 10 to 19, 2 students scored 90 to 99, and 9 students scored 80 to 89. This is what he saw in all the 3 games. Now he has to select a team of 11 in each sport. Okay, he has to select a team of 11 in each sport. Now based on this information, he's asking you which of the following options is the best way to select the snakes and ladder team. If you want to select a snakes and ladder team, then which information is valid? What happens in snakes and ladder? Does snakes and ladder depend on your ability? Does it depend on your skill? It depends on your luck, absolutely. So this means that the coach can ignore the data in the table and he can randomly pick any 11 players. Why? Because there is no guarantee that the score which you have right now, you are going to have the same score every time. You cannot be a consistent performer in snakes and ladders because it depends on luck. So all this data can be ignored and the coach can pick up the 11 players randomly. Did you understand? Damini, you marked C. Okay? C should not be the answer. Answer is E. Did you understand? Okay. Yes, it depends on luck. Question number 15. Question number 15. Which of the following options is the best way of selecting the shooting team? Now, when you're selecting the shooting team, you have to be very good. Otherwise, you will not score good. Which means those students who are in the highest rank, they should be selected. Shooting is all about your skill. So those students who are in the 80 to 99 range, they should be selected. There are 11 students in all in the group in 80 to 99. You cannot get scores in shooting unless you are a good shooter. So which means that people who are in this range, they are the best shooters available. 80 to 99 range, they are the best shooters available. And in all, there are 11 students in this range. So the coach can select these 11 students. So question number 15, answer is A. Question number 16. Which of the following options is the correct statement for picking up the cricket team? Now what happens in the cricket team? In cricket team, batsman. Okay, the batsman. Yes, it depends. It depends. So again, what happens is that you cannot have any surety. It is possible that a good batsman, he can play 6 balls and he will be out. That's possible. And it's possible that a bad batsman, okay, bad batsman, he can play 15 balls and still he will be not out. Okay, so you cannot say with certainty. You cannot say with certainty again, which means whatever score you have got, that cannot be used. That cannot be used. While you were taking trials, it's possible that the good batsmen, they were out in just a few balls, and that is why their score is low. Whereas the bad batsmen, they were not out, and that is why the score is more. Which means it is going to be none of the above. Okay? A bit different set, but skill is a factor. Yes, skill is a factor. Skill is a factor. Yes, skill is a factor. But see, in a game of cricket, what happened? A player has to stop batting when he gets out. Therefore, there is no guarantee that even the best of batsmen will play all the 100 balls. Yes or no? Even the worst, sometimes even the a bad batsman can play 100 balls, though chances are low. So that is why there is a possibility that the best batsman can get out after playing, let's say, 5 or 6 balls, and a bad batsman can play more balls than a good batsman. So coach can never be sure of projecting a person who has a low score. Okay, okay. So this is still 16. Now 17 and 18. Please solve question number 17 and question number 18. 17 and 18. 6 minutes. Okay. So let's see. Question number 17. What is he trying to say? Saksha. Okay. Saksha IT, started by Saksha Kumar. It is a fast growing company, and Saksha Kumar actually wants to build an organization which is driven by humility. Okay, which of the following policies will help him to achieve it? So he wants an organization which is driven by humility. Which one will actually help him achieve it? Tell me. Please understand. He wants humility. Okay, he wants humility. Now, if you're asking people to to become aware of the weakness, and then you're asking them to improve or to become perfect, that is not humility. That is not humility. You have to be humble, means you just accept your weaknesses. Answer for this question is D. Everyone beginning with Saksha shall be asked to share 3 of their weaknesses in a public forum. So over here, you are accepting your weaknesses without any punishment, without any penalty, without any pressure of improvement. In other options, yes, in a public forum, that is humility. Humility is not when you accept your weakness yourself. You are talking to yourself and accepting your weakness. That is not humility. Humility is when in front of everyone you accept your weakness. Okay, so it is D. In all the other options, you are also putting the pressure. You are adding something extra, which is improvement. You have to improve or you will be punished. That is not required. He just wants people to be driven by humility. That's it. So if you share your weakness in a public forum, you have to be humble. Otherwise, how will you share your weakness? For 17, answer is D. Is this clear? Number 18. Now there's a principal of Being School of Management. Uh, she's facing a problem that calls for a quick solution. She has received an anonymous mail one day. It is possibly from one of the students. And in that mail, the student has complained about outdated syllabi, mediocre teachers, and poor choice of courses on offer. So, which of the following is the best course of action available to the principal? After this anonymous call, what should the principal do? Okay. Number D, you are saying she should convene a meeting of the faculty and she should talk about the letter as a synonym of a deeper malice. She should ask them to update the syllabi and also organize a faculty development program. Please understand that this is an anonymous call. You first have to verify whether it is genuine or not genuine. Okay, you have to find out the veracity of the allegations. Okay, so I think no, number D is not right. Answer should be number A. She should invite students to discuss any problem openly, because then she will actually come to know that whatever allegations were made, whatever complaints were made in this anonymous call, are they genuine? So when she talks to students, either she can talk to them one by one or in small groups, that is another matter. She will understand whether this actually is a problem. You promise the students to act on the suggestions, but you also firmly condemn the culture of anonymous mails. Why are you condemning the culture of anonymous mails? Because there is no veracity in it. How will somebody find out the veracity if it is anonymous? Okay, so I think the best answer is A for question number 18. Please take a look. Anybody has any doubt? Anything you did not understand, please ask. Everything is clear? Okay, so now the next questions will be taken by Nitin sir. Okay, from question number 19 to question number 21. You can start 19 to 21 and Nitin sir will take over.
Okay, can you all hear me? Ansita, Damni, Mridura, and everyone. Okay, so let's start with the discussion of this last set here. 3 questions, so 19, 20, 21, more of reasoning. So I'll give you around 7 minutes for these 3 questions. So all of you, please try. And then after 7 minutes, I'll start with the discussion. So please try. Okay, can you all hear me? Please respond. Can you all hear me? Yes, okay. So the questions, the reasoning questions, time consuming. So tell me if you have tried this. What is the answer for question number 19? Anyone who can tell me the answer for question number 19? For question number 19, okay, just a minute. Okay, the correct answer is in fact option C. Okay, that is 10. Not E, the correct answer is C, which is 10. So I'm just going to mark this as the answer. That is option C, which is 10. Okay. Now, what is the answer for question number 20? Please tell me. Question number 20. The correct answer is option B, which is rupees 280. And what is the answer for question number 21? I think the correct answer for this question number 21 is nothing but that is option number 4. Okay, let's see here. Okay, the first question is saying find the maximum number of plates of puri sabji Syam can sell in the first hour of the business. Okay, in the first 1 hour of the business. So it says Syam sells, prepares and sells piping hot puri and sabji between 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. Alright, that data is given to us. Alright. Presently, he's just a single oven, which can do only one job at a time. That is also given to us. It takes 30 minutes to cook one handi. So it takes 30 minutes to cook one handi, a large bowl of sabji, which is sufficient for 12 customers. It takes him 10 minutes to prepare 2 plates of puri at a time. While the cost of a plate of puri and sabji is rupees 10. The price is rupees 25. Puri stays hot. Now, puri stays hot for only 5 minutes after preparation, while sabji stays hot for the 30 minutes only. It takes 10 minutes to reheat the sabji, which stays hot for another 30 minutes. If he brings a handi of hot sabji, now it says if he brings a handi of hot sabji from home, the transport would cost him rupees 50. It can also stay hot for the 30 minutes, excluding the transportation time. Currently, there are every 20 minutes, 5 plates are ordered. So in every 20 minutes, 5 plates are ordered, and all unsold quantities are distributed at cost after 9:30 a.m. So the question is, in the first 1 hour, what will be the profit here? Okay, so in the first 1 hour, I need to calculate what can be the profit. So let's say if I'm saying here, in the first 1 hour, what can be the profit here? Now, if I want to sell the maximum number of plates of puri and sabji, okay, so can I say it's better that he should bring the sabji from home? Yes or no? Please tell me. Sabji from home. So let's bring the sabji from home. If I say if he brings the sabji from home, and he will start selling at 7 a.m. Okay, and the sabji will be hot till 8:30. Yes or no? Sabji will be hot till 8. Okay, for the half an hour. Okay. Okay. And it also says it takes him 10 minutes to prepare 2 plates of puri at a time. So can I say 7 to 7:10? Okay. Then 7:10 to 7:20. And then 7:20 to 7:30. So in these 3 slots, he can sell how many puris? Please tell me. He can sell how many puris? He can make 2 plates. So can he say 6 plates of puris? Yes or no? 3 into 2, that is 6 plates of puris. Till 7:30, he can sell this one. Okay. After that, he needs to reheat the sabji for 10 minutes. Yes or no? Because the sabji will be warm only for the first half an hour. So he will reheat the sabji from which time slot? I can say 7:30 to 7:40. Okay. And it will take 10 minutes to reheat the sabji. Okay. So it will take 10 minutes to reheat the sabji. And again, then I can say from 7:40, okay, 7:40 to 7:50 and 7:50 to 8. 2 more plates. Yes or no? Sorry, 4 more plates. So 7:40 to 7:50, that is 1 time slot, and then 7:50 to 8 o'clock till 1 time slot. So maximum he can sell how many plates of puri sabji? That is 10. So that's the reason the answer for this question is option C, which is 10. Any doubts to anyone now? Please respond. Ansita, Damini. No. Next one. Now, question number 20 says, Syam Puri Sabji become very famous. Now he gets 5 orders per 10 minutes and has invested in an additional oven also. As he is working alone on both the ovens simultaneously, okay, as he is working alone on both the ovens simultaneously, now in any oven, it takes him 45 minutes to cook one handi of his sabji and 15 minutes for 2 plates of puri and 15 minutes to reheat the sabji. He can bring only one handi from home. What will be his maximum daily profit? So I need to maximize his daily profit. This is what we are supposed to do here. Okay. Now, so let's say if there are two possibilities there. Syam brings a handi from home. Okay. So bring sabji from home. Okay. Bring sabji from home. So if you bring sabji from home, can you guys tell me it will be sufficient for how many customers? If you bring the sabji from home, it will be sufficient for how many customers? That is 12 customers. That's right. It is given in the question that it can be served to 12 people if you bring the sabji from home. Somewhere it has been mentioned. Let me see. In which line? Yes. Sufficient for 12 customers. So if you bring the sabji from home, it will be sufficient for 12 customers. That's right. So it can be served to the 12 customers here. That is first. So 12 customers can be served. Is that clear? So what he can do till I'll say 7 oven 1 and oven 2. So what he can do from 7 to 7:30. Okay, 7 to 7:30. He would work in both the ovens simultaneously. So if you work on both the ovens simultaneously, so he can serve how many customers? Please tell me. Till 7:30. Okay, 7 to 7:30. I say 7 to 7:30. Let's say he is making puris in both the ovens. So he can serve how many customers? 4 with the 4 or 8 customers. Tell me, Damini. 4 or 8 total. 4. 4 is for one oven, no? Okay, 15 minutes. So I think it can serve 8 customers because as he is working alone on both the ovens simultaneously, it takes 15 minutes for 2 plates of puris. Yes or no? Yeah, 15 minutes for 2 plates of puris. So in half an hour, 4 plates of puris. So 4 customers. So total customer, I am saying total customer. The total customer he can serve till here, that is 8 customer. Is that clear now? 4 in oven 1 and 4 with the help of oven 2. So total 8 customers can be served. Clear? Now, so after that 8 customers can be served, the next point here is now he needs to reheat the sabji, and on another one he can start preparing another handi of sabji on the other oven here. So reheating sabji, okay, for let's say if we take a reheat on the first oven, that is reheat. So reheat, it will take how many minutes? Tell me. 10 minutes. Is that okay? That for reheating the sabji, it will take him 10 minutes. Okay. And after that, he will start making puris on this. Whereas on the other one, let's say on the oven 2, what he can do? He can start making sabjis. Okay, simultaneously he can start making the sabjis here. Okay, so now tell me one thing. 15. Okay, no, for reheating also it says 15 minutes to reheat the sabji. That is mentioned for this question. Just remember one thing. For reheating also 15 minutes is needed to reheat the sabji. So you cannot say 10 minutes. So I can say, let's say 7:30 to 7:45 reheat here. In the first oven, 7:30 to 7:45. That will be reheat. Okay, and then 7:45 to 8:15. Okay, in half an hour he will serve 4 customers. Okay, and then the sabji will be ending because 8 customers has been already served and the 4th customer here. So whatever the sabji he brings from the home, that will be over. So till 8:15 he can serve these 8 plus 4, that is 12 customers. Is that part clear to all of you? Please tell me. Okay. Now, another thing here is It takes him 45 minutes to cook one handi of sabji. So in the second oven, after 7:30, 7:30 to 7:45, 7:30 to 8:15, 45 minutes, he will prepare sabji. Okay. So we can say 4 customers more. So till 8:15, 12 customers can be served. Is that clear to all of you? Till 8:15, 12 customers can be served, and one handi of sabji is also ready. One handi of sabji is also ready here. Okay. Now again I'll say from 8:15 to 8:45. 8:15 to 8:45. Now can I say again further another 8 customers can be served? He will start making the puris. So in half an hour, he'll make 4 plate of puris on oven 1, 4 plate of puris on oven 2. So total he can serve 8 more customers. Is that clear to you? Please respond till 8:45. So 8:15 to 8:45, it will be the cases here. All right. Now next thing is 8:45 to 9. So in the time slot 8:45 to 9, he will reheat the sabji. Okay, he will reheat the sabji. Okay, on one of them, because after half an hour reheating is needed here. And another one from 8:45 to 9. In the 15 minutes, he will make 2 plates of puri. So he will serve 2 more customers here. So I hope that now it is clear to all of you. So total he can sell is how much? The total quantity which he can sell is 12 plus 8. 20 plus 2, 22. So 22 plates of the puris he can sell. So what is the selling price of these 22 puris? Please tell me. What is by what rate he is selling one plate of puris? 25 rupees. So total selling price is 22 into 25, which is equal to 550. And what is the total cost price of these 22 plates of puris? Please tell me. Okay, that is 22 into 10. And the 22 into 10, that is 220. So, okay, just 220. And then, so, that is 22 plates of puris. So cost of that is 22 into 10 plus 50 rupees transportation charge also. 50 rupees transportation charge also. Yes, that's right. So 270. So the profit will be 550 minus 270, which is equal to rupees 280, and that will be the answer. So is that clear to all of you now? Please respond. Can I move to the next question and the last question? 21. Now 21 is again lengthy. We need to solve with the help of options. It says Shyam's stall was becoming popular by the day. So now he gets 5 customers every 10 minutes. Okay. After buying a second oven, he employed a helping hand, Aman, at rupees 100 for 2 hours. So now there is a Shyam and the Aman. Aman can cook one handi of sabji in 20 minutes, or he can prepare 3 plates of puris in 10 minutes. Reheat time for the sabji is 10 minutes here. None of them can work on both the ovens simultaneously. So each of them needs to work individually here. Which of the following options will help Shyam maximize his daily profit if it does not bring sabji from home? So now we need to solve with the help of the options. One by one, start checking with the options, and in that case, you can find out that option D will satisfy here. Okay. So do I need to solve it or ho jayega? So this is lengthy because in option question number 21, I need to check all the 4 options. So that will be time consuming. So any doubt? No, I'll say it's better to leave. Ansita, first make sure that you are all solving all the situational based decision making, and after doing situational based, just look at the analytical reasoning or something. If they're very easy, then do it. Otherwise, it's leave. If it thinks that it is going to be time consuming, because the moment you read this data set, you can see that it is a time consuming. So it's better to leave. Okay. All right. Okay. So let's end the session. Another thing, can we have a session tomorrow at around 11 o'clock or maybe at 12 o'clock for this topic? Now I was talking about stats, just a 1 hour class, statistics. Or if you guys are writing a snap, so we can do it after the snap also. We have got enough time because the snap is on Sunday. Okay, no, tomorrow we don't have the class, Tami. Tomorrow and the day after tomorrow because of the snap exam. Okay, so we'll do that next week, India. Okay, so I'm not keeping. Monday we can have a stats class then. Let's keep it on Monday or maybe Tuesday after the snap. So next 2 days you all can prepare for a snap. Sorry, tomorrow. Okay. So good night to all of you. See you all on the Monday. So no class on this weekend, Saturday, Sunday. Okay.
Good evening. Am I audible to all of you? Please check. Yes? Okay. So let us start with session number 10 of decision making. We are going to take up XAT 2018 paper, the entire section. There are a total of 21 questions here. And let us start with question number 1 to question number 3. Okay, question number 1 to question number 3 take 7 to 10 minutes, and I have given you the rights, and then we'll discuss this. Please start. Okay, I think that is sufficient time. Let's take a look at question 1 to 3. All of you are done? Right, so what does he tell you? He tells you that Satyendra is the head of a microfinance company of a branch, and there are 3 people who work under him. Palani, Syed and Godwin. Palani was recently transferred to the company from another branch. Okay. Now, Syed, he fears that Palani's transfer will pull down the performance of the bank because he believes that Palani was transferred because of his poor performance in the previous branch. Even though we don't have any such indication that Palani's performance had been very bad or very poor in the previous branch, it is Syed's fear that the overall performance will be pulled down. Based on this information, question number 1, which of the following information will most likely assuage Syed's fear? Okay, so what will assure Syed that no, don't worry, the performance will not come down? What will assure him? Tell me. What have you marked? Okay, I thought so. Many people mark number E. Which of the following information will most likely assuage Syed's fear? While calculating the branch's performance, the branch head has the choice to exclude new joinees' performance. But the problem is, will the branch head exercise his choice? Syed has no control over it. Okay, yes, the branch head has a choice, but the branch head may not exercise this choice. So even though it seems that number E will assuage his fear, he has no control over it. He cannot say with certainty that the branch head will not take into account the performance of the new joinee. Okay, number E is not right. Number E is not right. Not D, it is A. Answer is A. In the past 12 years, as the head of branch, Satyendra has exceeded targets every time. So the head of this group is Satyendra. No matter who works under Satyendra, over the past 12 years, Satyendra has exceeded targets every time. It's not that there have not been non-performers earlier as well. There have been non-performers. But Satyendra, who's the head of these three workers, he has exceeded targets every time. So there is no reason why this time he is not going to exceed the targets. Answer for this question should be A. Okay. Number D is not right. When Syed joined as a fresher in this branch, others in the branch had feared that he might bring down the performance of the branch. Now, Syed, how people saw Syed, he probably has proved others wrong. Syed has proved others wrong by being a good performer. But you cannot say, Syed cannot assume that every single person who people believe will is an underperformer will start performing. So again, number D also it is not as certain as number A. Okay, number A is more certain because no matter who is working, whether it is Syed or Palani or Godwin or XYZ or ABC, the head is Satyendra, and Satyendra has assured that he is going to exceed target every time. That is why A is the answer. Did you understand why E is not right? Most of the students mark E. Okay. Okay. Coming to question number 2. Question number 2. 3 months later, Palani submitted travel bills to Satyendra for reimbursement. Satyendra realized that the bill was 30% higher than expected. Which of the following options, if true, will enable Satyendra take a decision that shall set a precedent, which is least likely to be misused in the future? So which of the following is least likely to be misused in the future? If you marked A, then please understand, if a person says I'm new to a particular area and I'm using auto rickshaws, so you will have no control over the fare that person pays for the auto rickshaw. Okay, that person can quote any amount. So this is likely to be misused. Number A. Okay. Okay, Arpita, you have marked B. Unlike his colleagues, Palani's house has very poor public transport connectivity. So again, please understand, it is not the office's job to take care of your personal transport arrangements. So if there is anything which is related to your personal conveyance from your home to your office, that actually is most likely to be misused. So no, number B I don't think is right. Okay. Number D, somebody says, number D, unlike his colleagues, Palani's customers can meet him only during weekends. So the mere fact that the customers can meet in the weekends is no reason why you can submit higher bills. Okay, that cannot be a reason why you submit higher bills. Because if you are meeting only on weekends, in fact, it should be the contrary. You are meeting only twice a week. So number D, to answer ho nahi sakta, number D is going to be misused. Okay. Okay. Now, Arpita, you are saying office is giving the allowance for transport. Yeah, local travel bills, Satyendra has asked for reimbursement. Now, these local travel bills are not to travel from your house to your office. When from the office you go and visit clients, this is what happens, isn't it? When you come to the office, then you go to your clients, that is the travel bills that will be reimbursed, and not the amount that you have to pay to get to the office from your home. Okay, please understand. No, number C is not right. Unlike his colleagues, Palani's sales territory has a powerful competitor. So, the sales territory has a powerful competitor. Is that a reason why you can submit higher reimbursement bills? Answer for this question should be E. See, the most objective reason is that if you have to visit customers repeatedly because they require additional persuasion, so if let's say other people have to visit the customers twice, 2 times, and you have to visit 4 times, then it is but objective that your bill should be double. It is understandable. But others, you are new to the area. That is why you use auto rickshaws, which are more expensive than motorcycles. You have poor public transport connectivity. All these things can be misused. Okay, so I think number E can be most objective, because you can check how many visits this guy has made, and in comparison to others, how many visits he has made, and then you can calculate what has been the average travel cost. I think number E is most objective over here. Okay. Now, Arpita, your question is, and Damini, you are also saying I'll go with C. Arpita, you are saying maybe due to poor connectivity, he's using other means of transport. I understand. I understand he's using other means of transport, but I told you, I told you that, okay, number C. No, Arpita, you want to mark what? You want to mark B? You want to mark B or you want to mark C? Because I've told you in number B, you cannot say that I live in an area that has very poor public transport connectivity. That is not how practically things work. You may be living anywhere in a metro city. If you are getting allowance to travel from your home to the office, everybody will get equal amount. Yes or no? Everybody in the same pay grade will get equal amount. Even if you're a government employee, you know that. You may be coming from 20 kilometers away, or you may be coming from 5 kilometers away. That is immaterial. Everybody of the same pay grade will get the same amount, transport allowance. That is called transport allowance. Over here, the word is not transport allowance. It's local travel bills that are reimbursed. This is for your business, the business travel. Okay. The question, Damini, the question is that now, because Palani has submitted a bill which is 30% higher than expected, what can Satyendra do? Satyendra, so that tomorrow some other person will come and he will submit a bill which is 40% higher, and he will say, listen, I'm new to the area, that is why I have to use auto rickshaws. Oh, I live in an area which has very poor public transport, or I meet the clients only during weekends. So these are not very valid points why you should be given higher, why you should submit higher travel bills. But yes, if you visit customers repeatedly because they require additional persuasion, so there's a valid reason you're going there, because you are trying to get business. So this is not going to be misused. That is why E is the answer. Okay. Number D. No, number D can be misused. Unlike his colleagues, Palani's customers can meet him only during weekends. So if your customers meet you only during weekends, that means out of 7 days, you meet your customers only twice. Okay. So how, in fact, your travel bill should be the lowest, because you travel only 2 days. Others travel 5 days. Okay. Is it clear? And just because your sales territory has a powerful competitor, that has nothing to do. That has nothing to do with why you will submit higher travel bills. The territory is the same. There may be n number of competitors, right? So that is why C also will not make sense. If this is clear, let's come to question number 3. Number 3, Satyendra is allocating territories to his subordinates for the coming financial year. So far, Palani's performance has been poor, and this allocation will decide his future in the organization. Which of the following information will be the least useful to Satyendra in taking a fair allocation decision? So he's trying to allocate the areas to the 3 members. Which of this information is going to be least useful when he is allocating the areas? Tell me. What do you think? Number C, yes, number C. Absolutely, number C should be the answer. If it is a new territory which faces competition from two relatively unknown brands, so there is no basis on which you can allocate people. You can randomly allocate people. In number C, you can randomly allocate people. However, if you talk about specific person's territory, for example, in number A, you are talking about Syed's territory. In number B, you are talking about Syed's territory. In number D and number E, you are talking about Godwin's territory. Okay, so if these are specific, if these are territories of specific people, then you know if Syed is not performing, then you know that you can allocate this area to somebody else. Let us say Goodwin's performance in the territory has been flat. You know that Syed is a person who can raise this, who can increase the growth. So what will you do? You will take this territory from Goodwin and you can allocate it to Syed. If a territory is stable, if it is consistently performing good, now there is no fight, it is consistently performing good. So what you can do is that you can take out Syed from this territory, you can give him a more challenging task, and you can allocate Goodwin this territory, which is constant or stable. Okay, if you are competing with a well-known brand, you already know the market, you know what kind of people what kind of people can work there. Okay, similarly, the same thing is happening here. Goodwin's territory has shown consistent results in the past 3 years. So probably if you believe that one employee is very good at maintaining stability, rather than getting growth, a particular employee is very good in maintaining stability. So you can allocate the territory mentioned in option number D to that employee. But in number C, what will happen? You don't know anything. It's a new territory that faces competition from two relatively unknown brands. So you don't know what is going to be the shape of competition. You don't know anything. What is the market? Who are the players? So you can randomly allocate anyone. Did you understand? Number C should be the answer. Anybody has any doubt from question 1 to question number 3? Okay. Let's come to the next questions 4 to 6. Take 7 to 10 minutes. Question number 4 to question number 6. And when you're done, let me know. Okay, let's check. What does he tell us? He tells us that Mr. Sudarshan Lal, who is the owner of 3 different companies in 3 different industries, he has hired a CEO and 3 managers who are reporting to the CEO. Okay, this is the information that we have. Based on this information, he asks you question number 4. 2 years after he handed over to the day-to-day affairs to the CEO, Sudarshan was concerned that none of the companies except one is profitable. Which of the following information, if true, will most likely reduce Sudarshan's concerns? So what will assure Sudarshan that no, things are right, things are correct, don't worry? I think A, yes. Number A, a leading financial institution has advised its investors to purchase the shares of the 2 loss-making companies with a long-term outlook. Okay, Nikita, how? Because even though right now, for the first 2 years, these companies may be making losses. Probably they made some investment. Probably they actually changed lots of things, because of which they are going to get lots of profits in the future. So if a financial institution is advising you to purchase the shares, and you are purchasing the shares not for the short term but long term, that means that even though in the short term these 2 companies may be making losses, these losses are temporary. These losses probably are because some adjustments are being made, and after 2-3 years, this company is going to give you lots of profits. So if you have a long-term outlook, then you will be in lots of profits if you invest in this company. Okay? No, he's telling you he was concerned that none of the companies except one is profitable. It is mentioned, Arpita. It is mentioned. Okay. Long-term outlook means that in the long term, Nikita, in the long term, this company is going to perform very well. Initially, it's possible that for the first 2 3 years, because they have made some major investments, because they have taken some strategic decisions that have entirely changed the company working or structure. But the impact of this you are going to see in the long term means around 5 to 7 years at least it will take. So that means that these two companies are on the right path. Right now they are going through a painful situation, but they're doing it because they want you to get extremely profitable after a few years. Okay, Arpita, what do you think? Loss is not mentioned. None of the companies except one is profitable. So the other companies are not profitable. If they're not profitable, then okay, even if they are on break even point, if a company is in break even point, will it not be a matter of concern because it is not a new company? Arpita, it's not a new company. Mr. Chagan, the owner, has been running this company for quite a few years. So what is the meaning of break even point? Break even point तो बहुत पहले आ गया होगा ना? Okay. Did you understand why A is the answer? Nikita, you mark D. People holding senior positions have been replaced 2 years ago by fresh and young talent. So, is there a guarantee that the fresh and young people will be able to steer the company towards profitability? In fact, see, people who are in senior positions, they are generally more experienced. So if they have left the company, this is a matter of concern. Number D is more of a matter of concern. Number B also, somebody said number B, the corporation's performance was stagnant for 3 years before Sudarshan handed it over to professionals. So if it was stagnant, then how is it that now they're not profitable? At least earlier it was, even if not profitable, at least it was on break-even point. But now, if still it is on break-even point, then there is no growth. That means there is no growth. So number B is not going to assure him. Okay. Number 5. Question number 5. Some of the senior employees who left Lal and Sons in recent past have complained to Sudarshan that the long cherished values of the organization, such as respect for elders, job security, etc., are being compromised. Which of the following options, if true, will indicate to Sudarshan that the employees are misleading him? Very simple. This one is very simple. B, yes, absolutely. When we realized that when the senior managers were assigned to lead challenging but critical positions in the organization, they resigned because they could not take up challenging and critical positions. So that is why they resigned and now they're complaining. Number E. Yes. Number B, sorry. Number E, the number of senior employees voluntarily leaving this organization is lower than the industry average. The question is not whether they are leaving voluntarily or not. They are leaving. Whether they are being fired or they are leaving voluntarily, that is actually not important. But yes, senior employees have gone. Okay, they have gone. Senior employees have left Lal and Sons. Whether they have left on their own or they have been asked to resign. So we are going to take both. We are going to take both cases. So number E does not make a difference. Number D, the replaced senior employees had only 4 more years of service and were not compensated for the premature termination. So this will assure Sudarshan that the employees are misleading him. They might try to mislead. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe, maybe not. It's possible. Maybe, maybe not. Yes or no? So both ways. Number D can work both ways. Number D can work both ways. Now please understand. Another thing that you need to check is that in number D you are saying that they were terminated. That means the company asked them to go. The company asked them to go. Okay. Whereas in number B, they themselves resigned. The company did not ask them to go. They resigned. But when did they resign? When we gave them challenging but critical positions. That means there is more surety in number B that these guys are misleading. Yes or no? That is why answer for 5 should be B. Number 6. Question number 6. Chagganlal Jha, the CEO, was certain that someone in his leadership team was leaking information to Sudarshan Lal well before Chagganlal communicated. Given the following options, how best should Chagganlal Jha respond to this situation? Again, a very simple question. I think it should be A. Yes, he should request Sudarshan to kindly wait for him to communicate, as informal sources may lead to misinformation. The grapevine. Are you aware of this expression? Grapevine क्या होता है? Informal channels of communication. So grapevine, I have heard this over the grapevine or on the grapevine means I have heard it through informal sources, and informal sources may lead to misinformation. So yes, number A is the answer for 6. Absolutely right. Okay, if there are no questions, then we'll move to questions 7 to 9. 7 to 9, please take a look and let me know when you're done. Okay, I think that is sufficient time. So now this is in short what he's trying to say. If we kind of make a map, it is something like this. There are 2 kingdoms, A and B, ruled by a queen. A kingdom C ruled by a king called Jonathan, and kingdom K. Okay, so A and B both share a border with C, and they have a common border as well. On the opposite side, the kingdom C shares a border with K. We know that Jonathan is the king of C and Somersault is the king of K. Right? This is the picture. Now he tells you that kingdom K and kingdom C, these 2 kingdoms, they have continuous skirmishes with each other. They keep fighting. Okay, kingdom A and kingdom B alone, they cannot fight C, but if they combine, if they are together, then their armies were more powerful than King Jonathan's army. This is the information that we have. Based on this information, he's asking you, question number 7, Jonathan realized that he has limited arms and ammunition to fight on all the 3 fronts simultaneously. Therefore, he planned to double the arms and ammunition, which will take a few years. When this news reached Emily and Rose, the 2 queens of A and B, they held a secret meeting to discuss the situation. Which of the following actions by Emily and Rose will be the best suited to delay Jonathan's plan? What do you think? B can say D. It should be D. Emily and Rose should attack Jonathan immediately. Because he has right now he has limited arms and ammunition, and if he wants to increase the arms and ammunition, it is going to take him a few years. That means if you attack Jonathan immediately, right now he is vulnerable. Right now he is vulnerable, he has limited arms and ammunitions. So I think this should be the best strategy. Number B, the two queens should meet Jonathan and attempt to sign a peace pact. When your enemy is vulnerable, then you will sign a peace pact. No, Nikita. No. How will it encourage him more? If he will be defeated, then, and in fact, he will be defeated because together the armies of A and B will defeat King Jonathan. And right now he is vulnerable because he has limited arms and ammunition. So rather than encouraging, King Jonathan will be wiped out. So number D is the best strategy. Okay? Because in number B, B for Bombay, in B for Bombay, how will you delay his plan? If you meet him, and you sign a peace pact, then will he stop building will he stop procuring arms and ammunitions? No. Peace pact simply means that we will not fight. We will not fight with each other. That's it. That does not mean that I will not double my arms and ammunition. So how are you delaying him? I get your point. I get your point that we are not enemies. We are not enemies. But problem is that even if you're not enemies, you are the king and queen. So obviously, as a king and queen, you would like to extend your realm, isn't it? Okay, Bhamini, what are you saying? What is the need of signing a peace pact? Yes. What is the need of signing a peace pact? Why do you want to sign a peace pact? Attack him and take his territory. He's vulnerable. So you will have to think like that king and queen. Don't be so soft-hearted, Nikita. You're being soft-hearted. Okay. Number eight. Question number 8. Jonathan aims to invade and annex Kingdom K once and for all. Which of the following options will best enable him to accomplish this ambition? He should request the cooperation of Queen Rose and Queen Emily. Okay. But isn't it possible that Kingdom K, even if Queen Rose and Queen Emily they side with Jonathan, it is still possible that Kingdom K is more. It is more powerful than all these three combined. Yes or no? It's possible. So he should request the cooperation of Queen Rose and Queen Emily. I don't think so. What will enable him to accomplish the ambition? If he wants to invade and annex Kingdom K, then he needs to build a very, very strong army. He needs to build huge army so that they can stand in front of Kingdom K. I think number D is the best answer. He should secretly invest in doubling his army by reducing all other expenditure. Only then he can think of invading and annexing Kingdom K. Okay? Did you understand? Other practical problems with A. There are other practical problems with A. If all three, the two queens and Jonathan, if all three invade Kingdom K, then also there is going to be a squabble. Who will get how much territory? So he will have to share the territory with the queens. If he wants all of it for himself, he will have to attack on his own. So the best way for him is to double his army by reducing all other expenditures. Okay, Damini, if he creates a rift between the two queens, how is it going to impact Kingdom K? What is going to be the impact on Kingdom K? Nothing. Nothing. If he signs a peace pact with Queen Rose and Queen Emily, so what happens? How will signing a peace pact with the two queens, how will it help him to invade and annex Kingdom K? Anshita, it's possible that even after doubling his army, he still may fall short. But the best thing that will enable him to accomplish this ambition is that he should build a strong army, double it, or make it three times, rather than asking for other people's cooperation. Because see, all of them are kings and queens. All of them will think about their own, their own gains. So rather than relying on someone else, he should first double the army. If doubling the army is going to be insufficient, then he will have to triple it. Okay, Damini, what are you saying? Both won't support Kingdom K. Whether the two queens will support Kingdom K or not, that we cannot say. That we cannot say. But what is going to happen is that if you take the help of the two queens, you are relying on others, and after you invade Kingdom K, you will have to share the spoils with the two queens. You will have to share it. It's not that they're going to help you for free. I think number D is the best answer. Number 9. Question number 9. King Somersault was growing tired of the warring tribes who slowed down the overall economic development of his kingdom K. Which of the following is the best option for King Somersault to focus on economic development? If he wants to focus on economic development, what should he do? Yes, number C, he should design annual economic plans, and he should name each plan after a different tribe. Why? Because these are warring tribes. So when you name a plan for these tribes, then they will get a sense of belonging. There's going to be a sense of belonging. Okay, that is why number C, I think, is the best strategy. Number B, he should align with the two queens. But how will he align with the two queens? Jonathan is between him and the two queens. Okay, so number B is not practically possible. What do you think? Question 1 to 9. Anybody has any issue? Please ask. It is confusing. Okay. No, you are looking. You are actually. You have a very soft heart. You are looking at it from that angle. That you have to be kind and compassionate. you have to make a strategy. Listen, you have to make a strategy. You have to make a strategy, and as a king and a queen, you'll have to think like a king or a queen. Yes, Nikita. Yes, you need to develop the perspective of the characters that are mentioned in the case study. Absolutely, absolutely. I don't understand in the first place why a king or a queen would try to expand. Uh, why will he not be happy with what he has? Nikita, if we humans were like that, I think there would be no progress. If we humans, all of us, if we were so contented, there would be no progress. What is the need for Mukesh Ambani to go to the office every day? Even if it does not work for one single day, his 7 generations can sit and relax. The more you have, the more you want. Remember that. The more you have, the more you want. It is a hunger. Okay, it is a hunger that grows. Yes, whether it is bloodshed, that is immaterial. The more you have, the more you want, by hook or by crook. By hook or by crook. And as a king, please understand, as a king, there's going to be bloodshed and all these kind of things. I mean, as a common person, we are probably scared of bloodshed. But as a king, you cannot say that just because there's going to be bloodshed, I'm not going to wage war. Can our prime minister say, if Pakistan attacks us, if any country attacks us, can the prime minister say, no, there's going to be so much bloodshed, let me just go and sign a peace treaty? Of course not. Right? Okay. Let's come to the next case. Excuse me. Question 10 to 12. Please take a few minutes and let me know when you're done. Okay, I think that is sufficient time. Let's check what he's trying to say. He says that Eva is the CEO of a company and she has promoted her nephew Bhushan. Okay. Now the nephew, he is in the quality council. He's in the quality council of the company, and this council is headed by Eva. A supplier, Dave and Sons, he has been discontinued. Okay, by Bhushan. After Bhushan has taken over, he has switched to a new supplier, and he has he has cited quality deficiencies in Dave and Sons, and he has discontinued uh, 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 supplies from Dave and Sons. Now, Dave and Sons, the supplier, has made an allegation. They have made an allegation that no, the competitor has bribed Bhushan to get the contract. They say that no, our quality was not compromised. All this is happening because the competitor has bribed Bhushan to get the contract. Based on this situation, question number 10, post this public allegation, the share price of Ratan Brothers started falling. Which of the following is the best option for Eva to immediately stem the falling stock prices? So what can she do which will stop the fall of the share prices? I think number C, yes, she should issue a press statement that the company's quality standards have increased and that anyone is welcome to scrutinize the relevant documents. And because the standards have increased, Dave and Sons, they were found wanting, and that is why they have been let go. Absolutely. Everybody has marked number C. Let's move to question number 11. Under pressure from media and suppliers, Eva constituted a cross-functional committee of senior executives to investigate Dave and Sons' allegation against Bhushan. Now, this committee has exonerated Bhushan. Exonerated means acquitted. Okay, this committee has absolved, acquitted Bhushan. However, rumors within the organization began to spread that the decision was influenced by nepotism. Now, which of the following should be the best response for Eva to stop these rumors? What should she do within the organization? No, I think number E should be the answer. Uh, in a town hall meeting, which is open to all of the employees, she should explain how the decision to exonerate Bhushan was taken. Because when she explains this, then people will come to know whether it was objective or not objective. Whatever questions they have, those questions can be addressed. So I think number E is the best answer. Number B is not right. Why should Bhushan resign? Why do you want to force Bhushan to resign temporarily when the committee has exonerated him? Just because a few people are talking, just because there are so many protests all over India against citizenship amendment bill, that does not mean that the home minister and the prime minister will resign, isn't it? So I think number B is not right. Damini, you also mark B. I'm telling you B cannot be right because already the committee, it is a cross-functional committee. Cross-functional committee. It's not that all the people are of the same department. So there are people from other departments as well who have nothing to do with Bhushan. So I think we should not ask him to resign. Number 12. A few months after the issue of Dev and Sons, a vigilance committee discovered some financial irregularities attributable to Bhushan in his earlier stint as a senior manager in marketing. The board of directors was concerned about this and they demanded a response from the CEO. Now, Ava contemplated following responses. Okay, which of the following sequence of actions is the most appropriate for Ava? What should she do? Number D, you have marked number D. Okay, she should sack Bhushan immediately and she should make the reason public. Okay, after that, she should offer to resign from the post of CEO because she is ultimately responsible. After that, she should communicate to the board that as the CEO, the organization's financial health is a top priority on which she has delivered stellar performance. So I think before she resigns, she should communicate to the board. So you cannot have four after one. You cannot have four after one. You first communicate to the board. You tell them that you have delivered stellar performance. If they're not convinced, then you will resign on moral grounds. So I don't think number D is right. Number B, you are saying you inform the board that Bhushan was promoted because his initiatives helped the company immensely. Okay. After that, you communicate to the board that as the CEO, she has delivered stellar performance. And then what do? You have a town hall meeting with all the employees and you deny the irregularities. How can you deny the irregularities when the vigilance committee has discovered it? That is not right. See what you'll have to do. What because she promoted Bhushan, the first thing that she needs to do is she needs to inform the board why Bhushan was promoted. Yes, A is the answer. First, inform the board why Bhushan was promoted. Even though he was promoted, if in the earlier capacity he has done something wrong, sack him immediately, make the reason public, and because you are overall responsible, that is why you offer to resign from the post of CEO. I think 5-1. 5-1 is the best order for question number 12. Please tell me if you have any problem. Is this clear for all of you? Yes, okay. So let's move to the next questions. Now question number 13, 14 and 15 will be taken by Nitin sir, but he will not be able to join us today. He will take up these three questions tomorrow. Okay. So I will move to question number 16. So let's do one thing, 16, 17, 18, 19. Four questions, 16, 17, 18, 19. Please solve this. Four questions. Okay, question number 16 and 17 is telling you that three people, A, B, and C, they live on an island hill. Because they live on a hill, they live on three separate sections of the hill. A lives on the top, B lives in the middle, C lives on the, he occupied the bottom of the hill. The problem is that the top received a lot of good rainfall, which was the main source of water in the hill. Though this portion has few trees. Middle has a lot of trees, which offers timber, and the bottom has a lot of stones and sands. A, B, and C, they assessed their wealth in terms of ownership of timber, water, stones, and sand available in the island hill only. The problem is that during heavy rains, the stones and sand from the top and middle portion would roll over to the bottom. When the rain stopped, A and B claimed that some stones rolled down from the lands to the land occupied by C. They wanted the stones back. But C argued that rolling down of stones is a natural process. So they are fighting, they are arguing who should own what. Based on this, they go to a wise person. All the three approach a wise man for settlement. And which of the following is the best available option for the wise man? What should he tell them? Tell me. Award ownership of stones to C as stones roll down naturally. Okay. Award ownership of stones to C as stones roll down naturally. So naturally, because the top portion gets rain, so all the water should be available only for A. All the timber should be available only for B. Is that what you're trying to say? Because it is a natural resource. Please understand. Because it's a natural resource, nobody should be deprived. Okay, wherever I live, I should get tree timber also. I should get water also. I should get sand also. Whether I live on the top or whether I live at the bottom, that is immaterial. So yes, the best answer is D. All of them should get equal rights over all the resources. Okay, Priyanka, we are coming to question number 17. Don't worry. Don't change your answers. The second question, the next question can have absolutely different connotation. So your answer for question number 16 cannot depend on your answer of question number 17. Look at these questions independently. Okay? So everybody has right over natural resources. Okay, because it is nature. So nature is not going to provide rainfall separately for A and B and C. It's for everyone. Similarly, the tree grows for everyone. That is why all of them should have equal rights. Number 17. Question number 17. 6 months later, the three of them realized that the solution offered by the wise man is not working to their satisfaction. Why? Because it did not help them find the appropriate value of resources. So the problem is that they are not able to find out the value of the resources. Okay. So how exactly can they find out the value of the resources? Tell me. Very, very simple. It's very simple. How do you find out the value of something? Number three, yes, number three. It is only through exchange that you will come to know the value of something. Even during barter system, all of us know about barter system. The value of a thing was how much you would get in exchange. For example, if I give 70 rupees right now, today if I give 70 rupees, I will get $1. Yes or no? I will get $1. So it is the transaction that happens. The value is always dependent on the trading, right? It depends on the demand and supply. So if they want to understand what is the value, then they should trade the resources among them, whatever resources they have. Whatever resources they have, all the resources are they equally have all the resources. They equally have all the resources because in the previous, if we assume that all the resources are equally divided, if I want more, if I want more of timber, then I will have to trade. I will have to give up some of my resources in exchange for timber. If I want more of water, I will have to give up some my other resource and I can get in exchange water. So the best way to arrive at value is to trade. Number three, answer should be three. Now, Priyanka, you have marked B. You are saying in this question, as it is said that they are not satisfied, so I changed my answer. No, they may not be satisfied, but the question is not what will satisfy them. The question is what best solution can the wise man offer? In the previous question, the question was what is the best solution that the wise man can offer? Yes, that was the previous question. Okay. I mean, the best solution may not satisfy everyone. Yes or no? For example, the Ayodhya verdict. Everybody is saying yes, it's the best solution. It is a 500-year-old case which has been going on. Not everybody is satisfied, but then you'll have to move forward, isn't it? So I think number three is the best answer. Coming to question 18 and 19, now what happens is that Pankaj Kumar, who is an employee, has died. He has died, and Pankaj was the sole bread earner of his family. Okay, he survived by his wife and two school-going children. The wife will get 8 lakh rupees as social security benefit. The problem is that lots of employees they want Pankaj's wife to get employment in the company. But Ramesh, who is the owner of this company, even though he's sympathetic to the demand, he believes that it can set a precedent. If it sets a precedent, then he will have to provide jobs for everyone with similar conditions in the future, which may not be practically possible. In fact, just recently, he had refused a request for a job to the daughter of an employee who had died a few months before he was to retire. So just because a family member has passed away, does it mean, I mean, when an employee passes away, does it necessarily mean that you have to offer a job to the family member? Okay, that is the dilemma. That is the question. So now, number 18, Ramesh formed a committee to look into this matter, and the committee came up with the following suggestions. These are 5 suggestions. Which of the following options from the above suggestions will be the most sustainable for Pankaj's family? Which will make sure that Pankaj's family, they don't suffer? Absolutely. Even if you take care of the immediate family expenses, it is short term. This is a short term measure. It is not sustainable. So number one will not work. If you finance the school and college education of the children, then these children can get jobs because they will be educated, they will get jobs, they can then earn for themselves. It is sustainable. If you provide vocational training to the wife and you help her find a job, then also she will start earning an income with which she can sustain herself. Insurance will just give you a one time payment, again short term. And why should all the employees contribute towards the welfare of the family? I mean, they already have to take care of their families. It will not be possible. It will not be possible. It's not sustainable. One time contribution people can make, but it is not a sustainable thing. So yes, 2 and 3 should be the answer, which means answer is B. Very good. Number 19, if there's no problem here, let's come to question number 19. Number 19, Ramesh, along with senior managers, was in the process of designing a policy to deal with such issues in the future. Which of the following policy statements will be the least amenable to misuse in the future? So what will be least misused? I think E. I think E. You need to decide on a case-to-case basis, isn't it? You need to decide on a case-to-case basis. Absolutely. You would need to see that how many dependents that person has, what are the responsibilities. So I think it needs to be decided on a case-to-case basis. Yes, when you form the committee, you include all the stakeholders and you decide on the course of action on based on specifics of the case. Absolutely. Number C, the firm should provide one job to any dependent if the family does not have any other support and the employee dies during service. The firm should provide one job to any dependent if the family does not have any other support and the employee dies during service. Do you think this is advisable? What do you think? Is this advisable? It is not advisable. It is not advisable. Why? Ramini, case specific may have different approaches each time, which may lead to conflict. But please understand, it is a committee. It is a committee in which there is fair representation of all the stakeholders. All the stakeholders are there. All the stakeholders are there, isn't it? So now when you look at it, when you look at it, then what happens? Everybody is involved. So conflict कैसे होगा? When there is a committee, you will come to some kind of a decision, majority decision होगा. Okay, right? But over here, what you're doing is the family does not have any other support, and the employee dies during service. Now, for example, this guy is going to retire in 2 months. A person is going to retire in 2 months. Okay, he's going to retire in 2 months, and he does not really have much responsibilities. Then why should we provide a job to his dependent? So number C will become more problematic. Okay, let's come to the then. If everything is clear, let's come to the last 2 questions. number 20, and number 21. I think we should do it together. Let's read it. Madhuri Apte, who is a busy professional, rents out her studio apartment located in South Mumbai. Since she stays 3 hours away from the studio apartment, she uses a networked digital lock to monitor the property remotely. Each customer gets a temporary and unique access code for the digital lock that enables them to enter the studio apartment for the duration of stay. The apartment's entrance door can also be opened with physical keys, and Madhuri Apte has two such keys in her possession. Madhuri Apte has employed a cleaner who has a permanent access code to enter the apartment for cleaning every day. She is available only between 1500 hours and 1700 hours. Madhuri Apte's apartment caters largely to international customers. A customer typically stays for 3 days, paying an average rent of $125 per day. Okay, very simple. Based on this information, he's asking you question number 20. While Madhuri Apte's studio apartment gets good feedback on other aspects, many seem unhappy as they found the operation of the digital lock complicated. Which of the following options is the best for Madhuri Apte in this context? Okay, the problem is that customers find the operation of the digital lock complicated. So the best way is that you train them. You create a video manual on how to use the digital access code and you email it to the customers before their arrival so that they don't have any problem. Absolutely. I think this is the best thing that she should do. After that, number 21. Number 21. Madhuri's apartment received good feedback from the guests except with respect to the operation of the digital lock. She decided to leave a spare physical key in the house for her guests. Recently, some of the guests had forgotten to leave the key behind during checkout. Making a spare key will cost $500 and will take about 10 days to arrive. She was confused if she should continue leaving the spare key and was looking for a way out. Which of the following would be the best way out for her? See, it is. I think she lives 3 hours away, so she cannot be present during every checkout. That is not practically possible. Okay, if she had been able to be present there, okay, if that possibility was there, then she would never use the digital lock. So I don't think number B will work. Now many people are saying number E. Number E will also not work. The cost is $500. Then why are you charging a deposit of $100? Let us say the person takes the key away. You are still in a loss of $400. So just charging a deposit of $100 is not going to work. Charge a deposit of at least $500. So E is not right. I think D is the answer. We send polite reminders to the guests before checkout date and on the day of checkout to leave the key behind. So they will be reminded. Okay. Now you request the cleaner to be present during checkout. Again, the timings of the cleaner is 1500 hours to 1700 hours. So why do you want a favor? Why do you want a favor? Okay. So no, number C also is not possible because some people need to check out at 2 in the morning, some people need to check out at 10 in the morning, some people need to check out at 6 o'clock in the evening. So the cleaner cannot be present everywhere or every time. I think number D is the best. Okay. So please take a look. All the questions, number 13 to 15 will be taken up by Nitin sir tomorrow. Anybody has any doubt, please ask. Right. So we'll continue with decision making tomorrow. Tomorrow, 9 to 11 in the evening, we will take up again 2018 retest paper. Okay, decision making section of 2018 retest paper. Today also we took up 2018. Tomorrow we'll take up 2018 retest paper. Okay, and tomorrow morning also 9:30 to 11:30. 9:30 to not 11:30. It's almost 12:30. We will discuss that 2016 paper. If you are interested, tomorrow morning 9:30. Okay. Good night, all of you. Take care. Good evening. Am I audible? For all of you, please check. Okay. So this is session number 11 of XAT 2018 retest paper. There were 21 questions in all. Okay. So let us start. What we'll do is that we'll take up two cases at a time. Question number 1 to 3 from the first case and question number 4 to 6 from the second case. So please solve question 1 to question number 6. 15 minutes will be the sufficient time. Please start. Question 1 to 6. Okay. I think we should check that is sufficient time. Are we all done? Question number 1 to question number 6. Right. So you want a minute. Okay. Okay, Priyanka. When you are done, let me know. Question number 1 to question number 3. Question number 1 to 3, he tells you about Rishi, who has a ready-made garment shop. He's assisted by his son. He runs his shop on a shoestring budget and on very low margins. This is something we know. Now, based on this information, question number 1, the weekends registered higher footfalls than weekdays. So Rishi felt the need for an extra employee during the weekend. Problem is that if he recruits any employee, he has to pay full wages and he does not have the flexibility of hiring a person only for the weekend. However, he does not need the extra employee during the week. So which of the following options will suit his shop the best? If he wants extra help only during the weekends, I think his wife, who is willing to spare time, she can assist. Even if she is dropped out after 8th standard, you don't need to be an electrical engineer if you want to run a garment shop. So that should not be an impediment. Your education should not be an impediment. Okay. Number C, his very talented sister is a music teacher who teaches for free in the weekends. So what you're trying to say is that you are just giving me information. Number C is just informative. It is not telling us how this talented teacher can help. So we have to assume that he will talk to his talented teacher or sister who will give up teaching for free. Okay. So question number 1 answer is B. Question number 2, during the month of November, the shop had substantial profits. Rishi distributed an equal bonus to everyone who had contributed. Now the employee who was hired from outside, he was disappointed that he was not paid more than Rishi's son, who according to him is an owner and was absent for a good number of days. So which of the following responses of Rishi will best convince the employee? If he is saying that no, I should have been paid more, then how can you convince him? Number A kaise? I am the only owner and I pay my son a salary like any other. Though I meet his domestic and education expenses, he is an employee. So even if you pay a salary to him, what the employee is trying to say, give me more, because your son he has not been present. Okay, so he's asking for more, and you have to convince him that the amount that you're giving him is sufficient. Answer for this question is D. Your November salary, including the bonus, is the highest for similar employment anywhere in Jamshedpur. So, had you been working as somewhere else, you would not get this much amount. So, whatever is being given to you, that is the highest amount that you get, even if you had worked, anywhere else. So, this is the best. This is the best thing that you can tell him. Okay. Number E, my son never left the shop except to apply for leave from the college. Priyanka, if you mark number E, then this employee can say that if I go and run a personal errand, if I go for some personal work, just like you have exempted your son from personal work, other people also should be exempted. Why are you cutting the salary? You should not cut the salary. So this cannot be an excuse. This cannot be an excuse. Okay? So answer for this question is D. Question number 3. One day, Rishi's son requested him to employ his close friend who is badly in need of employment. Now, Rishi does not need an extra hand at this point of time, and the least of all, he does not want his son's friend, because Rishi considers the friend to be very lazy. So, which of the following is the best option for Rishi? What should he do? Yes, number 2. Rishi should employ him, but he should pay him based on value that he adds and not a fixed salary like others. If the friend adds any value, if he adds any value, then yes, you should give him amount for that value addition. Otherwise, no. Otherwise, no. Value is not defined here. Add value. Rishi can define it. Rishi can define it what he means by adding value. Probably, if let's say the sales on a daily basis are 10,000, and if he joins and and he gets sales of 12,000, then 2,000 is the value addition. That can be defined. Either sales, either you can add value in terms of sales, or you can add value in terms of profit. So that is easily defined. That is not a big problem. Number 1, Rishi should employ his friend for a period of 3 months with a warning that he shall be removed if he shirks responsibility. Now that means for 3 months, even if this guy does not work, you will pay him. So it is better that right from the beginning you tell him that whatever value addition you make, you're going to be paid only on that. So two is better. Okay. Is this clear? Question number 1 to 3. Anyone has any doubt? Nikita again. Which one? Option number 1. Okay. If you employ him for a period of 3 months, then for these 3 months you will have to pay him whether he works or he does not work. Okay. From the angle of Rishi, even if this guy does not work, you will have to pay him for 3 months. After 3 months, yes, you can remove him. But you will waste the money for 3 months, because you already know, Rishi already knows that he's lazy. So instead of doing that, what he can do is, from the very beginning, Rishi can tell, but he says he can remove, but he can remove after 3 months, isn't it? That he shall be removed if you can hire him for employ the friend for a period of 3 months with a warning that he shall be removed if he shirks responsibility. Even what you're trying to say is that whether he can be removed during the period of 3 months, or whether he will be removed after 3 months. Okay, even if he can be removed within the period of 3 months. Okay, even if he can be removed within the period of 3 months, don't you think that because he is Rishi's son's friend, okay, practically socho, just think practically, if he's Rishi's son's friends, so he has to take into account the fact that if he removes this guy, then there may be some issues in the relationship that this guy has with his friend. So you'll have to strike a balance. Number one will become tricky. Number one, if you think it may become tricky. Okay, but why to make it tricky? Number two, from the very beginning, it is very clear. It is very clear. You define what is meant by value addition, and you tell that guy upfront that if you add value, then we'll give you an amount on that. Otherwise, we'll not give you an amount on that. So it's clear for everyone. Why complicate matters? Nikita, does that matter? I think we need to think a little bit practically also, even if it does not matter. But when you look at it from a long-term perspective, I think number one can get a little bit complicated. So it's better to stay away. It's better to steer clear of complications. Question number 4 to 6, based on this case where there are two people, Abir and Vardhan, who are running a tea stall. Now, what they both of them are doing well. Vardhan earns more revenue than Abir. Okay, but what Abir does is Abir donates 30% to charity. He retains 30%, and the rest he distributes equally among his 6 employees. Now, Abir's employees do not get fixed salaries. Now, we don't need to go into all these details of how much profit he makes per cup. All this we don't need to get into these details. But what happened is that Vardhan recently added more tables to his stall. So he added more tables, but he could not serve the customers. Why? Because he kept the number of employees intact, same. He added more tables, but he did not increase the number of employees. So probably the employees were not able to serve everybody. And that is why this upset some customers who switched over to Abir's tea stall. Now, because more people are coming to Abir's tea stall, so there's an influx of customers. There is an influx of customers. So the increased workload has prompted Abir to think of recruiting 2 more hands. Okay, which of the following information will dissuade, that means discourage him from recruiting new employees? Why should he not recruit 2 employees? Recruiting the employees has nothing to do with the percentage donated to charity. 30% is donated to charity, so recruiting new employees is not going to have any problem, because what he does is that 30% he gives it to charity, 30% he retains, the remaining 40% is distributed equally among the employees, whether there are 6, whether there are 7, whether there are 8. That is immaterial. Okay, so number 1 does not matter. But yes, number 2 is problematic, because if he hires any new employee, that employee will need a few months of training to meet the existing standards. So he cannot immediately fulfill the, he will not immediately be able to, handle the increased workload even if he hires 2 more hands. Another problem is that a competitor is also coming up. Abdul, who is a competitor, is planning to open another stall in the same locality, who will offer an experience similar to Abir's. So it is very likely that many customers will also go to Abdul's stall and try the tea there. So this increased workload can be temporary. It may be temporary. Unless this increased workload is sustained, Abir should not recruit 2 more hands. That is why answer for this question should be E. Yes, dissuade is the antonym of persuade. Dissuade means to discourage. So what will discourage Abir from recruiting new employees? But E is tricky. Okay, if somebody is offering the same experience, okay, if somebody is offering the same experience, then practically you have competition there. You have competition, and that competition will definitely eat into some of your market share. So the practical thing to do is that he should wait and watch. He should wait and watch. Because once he recruits somebody, then it becomes difficult to remove them. He's not recruiting two more hands on a temporary basis. So it's better that he checks whether this increased workload is sustained or it is just a short-term phenomenon. That is why at this point of time he should not recruit any new people. That is why 2 and 3. Answer is E. Okay. But the same can be said about recruiting. The competitor can be very good. Yes. Yes, it is possible that the competitor takes away all your business. Even that is possible. But as of now, you already have 6 employees. You are thinking of recruiting 2 more. So rather than recruiting 2 more immediately, because immediately they are not solving any problem. They will require a few months of training. So they are not solving the problem immediately. So it's better that you wait and watch for a month or so, and then if you think that yes, the increased workload is sustained, then you can recruit some more people. Okay. Number 5. Question number 5. With the nearby factories ramping up production, the number of customers increased, necessitating Abir to hire extra employees. Which of the following options will best satisfy all the stakeholders? Now, because you have hired extra employees, the problem is that the 6 old employees, if they were getting equal share in the 40%, now if there are, let's say, 7 employees or 8 employees or 9 employees and all, they will get 40%. However, now each of the 6 people who were earlier there, they will get a lower share. If you divide it equally, everybody has marked B. If you divide it equally, then what happens? These 6 people, because they're not getting a fixed salary, remember, these 6 people who were earlier getting, 1/6 of 40%, now they will be getting less than that because number of people have increased. Okay. So what does this mean? This means that these 6 people who have worked for a number of years, they have worked for a number of years and they have brought Abir to this point that he is, he has to hire new people, which means these guys need to get something more than the new recruits. Answer for this question should be A. The new employees will be paid only from the additional profits, while the existing employees will be paid as before. Because if there are no additional profits, then why should the old employees, they suffer? Why should they suffer? Okay. Did you understand? Now, Nikita, you have marked number C. Okay, number B will not work. If you distribute it equally, it's not fair. Number C also, Abir plans to reduce his contribution to charity to 15%. Okay, so but the problem is if he reduces his contribution to charity to 15%, earlier it was 30%. So what is he going to do with that 15%? Is he going to share it with the employees or is he going to retain it for himself? We don't know. So can't say. Okay, that is why the best answer is number A. Number 6. If this is clear, let's come to question number 6. Abir came to know that Abdul, who's a new entrant and therefore a competitor, he sells cigarettes in his tea shop. One of the long-held norms in that area was that in return for water and security, From the management of nearby factories, no cigarette was sold in the tea stalls. So, in a sense, Abdul is breaking these norms. So, how best can Abir initiate the process to stop Abdul from selling cigarettes? What should he do? You need to sit across and talk, isn't it? So I think number E is the answer. Abir should meet with Abdul along with Vardhan and share with him the prevailing norm and its rationale. So he should tell Abdul what is the norm and what is the reason behind that norm. Okay, so when you talk to somebody like this, they will why will they not listen? They will definitely listen. So take a look, 1 to 6, question number 1 to question number 6. Anything you did not understand, please ask. Okay, now let's come to next two, question number 7 and 8 and 9 and 10. So please solve question number 7 to 10 and let me know when you are done. Okay, I think that is sufficient time. Let's come to question number 7 and 8. 7 and 8, Bagga, who is a drug addict, he has visited a counselor. Okay, now he actually started drugs after losing his father at the age of 10. And now he has become a drug addict. And this has led to petty thefts, quarrels, and regrets. Based on this information, question number 7. During the first meeting with Bagga, the counselor was contemplating the following actions. These are 5 things that he wants to do. Which of the following is the best sequence of actions, rank ordered from immediate to remote? What do you think? It is very important that the counselor strike a bond with Bagga first. Unless he can strike a bond, Bagga will not do anything. So, number 1 has to come first. Number 1 has to come first. That means our answer is either A or B. Right? If you look at option number B, it says, after 1, it says 4. Help Bagga understand that his estrangement from his father is because of his drug abuse. But that is incorrect information. His father did not separate because he had a drug problem. It's the other way around. Because his father, he's estranged from his father, that is why he, probably became a drug addict. So number 4 is wrong, which means answer is A. Okay, all right. Question number 8. Number 8. After the initial rounds of conversations, the counselor thought of the following actions to help Bagga overcome his addiction. These are 5 things that he wants to do. What is the most appropriate sequence of action for the counselor to take? I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes or no? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If this is in the perfect order, first you get a preliminary medical examination done. Okay? Then you tell him that not everything is lost. We can move forward. Think problems can be solved. Okay? Problems can be solved. How the problem will be solved? You create a roadmap. You create a roadmap for improvement in consultation with Bagga. You keep him in consultation. You involve him. Because when you involve him, then he knows what he has to do. Now, because it is a roadmap, that means it is not. It is a broad thing. That is why we will have to set specific short-term goals for change and recovery. And in order to check whether we are being able to fulfill the goals or not, we will monitor the progress of the targets achieved by setting up bi-weekly meetings. I think this is the perfect order. This is the perfect order. Okay. Now 14352, option number E. Okay, you get a preliminary medical examination done. After that, you set specific goals. So before you create a roadmap, you will set specific goals. ऐसा तो हो ही नहीं सकता. That's not possible. That is not possible. Okay. For example, the government of India first creates a roadmap that this time we are going to have a budget of 10,000 crores. Okay. ये एक roadmap है. 10,000 crores. Now specific goals बताओ. Out of these 10,000, 1,000 for education. After this, 1,000 for water. Specific goals देते हैं. So you'll have to create a roadmap first. So number E will not work. Number C, first you create a roadmap for improvement. Okay, so number C, if you mark number C, then you are saying create a roadmap for improvement. But problem is you need to first know what is the problem. To what extent Bagga is affected by the problem. So you need to get a medical examination done. Only then you need to know. Only then you will create a roadmap of what treatment is going to be given. So number C is not going to work. It should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Option A for question number 8. Okay. Next case. Bhaskar, who has come back to his village in Sikkim. He loves this place and he wants to start a business. In his village, unemployment is on the rise, though most of the people are educated up to 10 standard and they are proficient in local language. Okay. Now he sees that lots of domestic and foreign tourists, they visit his village. A lot of these tourists come to his village. Okay. Based on this information, now he also tells you that based on this information, question number 9 is asking you that he has lots of experience in manufacturing, logistics, tourism, IT, banking. But Bhaskar wants to set up a successful business in Sikkim to help create employment, and also he wants to minimally interfere with nature's balance. So he has to do both things. So if he has to do both things, which business should he choose? Which business will provide employment to the people and it will not interfere with nature's balance? Fruit canning plant. Fruit canning plant may you will have to tinker with nature. You will pluck the fruits. Okay, so no, cement manufacturing also will not work. Fruit canning will not work. Paper manufacturing, you'll have to cut the trees. Mineral mining company, again, there's going to be mining. So A, B, C, and D, they are going to have an impact on nature. It is microfinancing company that does not require any kind of interference with nature's balance. It's like a bank. You don't need to do anything. But fruit canning, if fruit canning plant will you will have, first you are taking all the fruits and then you will use chemicals and then then there's going to be a smoke in the factory. How does it give employment? Microfinancing company, it is just like a bank. So you need people there. You need people who will they are just 10th pass. That's okay. They are just 10th pass. Please understand, they are just 10th pass, but they are fluent in the local language. Okay, they are fluent in the local language. Now, in this microfinancing company, the major decisions can be given to another person, a person who is much educated. But there are so many other things that are done. For example, cashier. For example, a person who wants to become a cashier, a person who wants to just open accounts. So they don't need any kind of higher certification. It will provide employment, and plus it will not interfere with nature's balance. Okay, there are lots of things. Right? See, in a microfinancing company, we can give them lots of work, routine work, without giving them any work which involves taking lots of decisions. The routine work can be given to them. So I think number E is the answer for number 9. And number 10, after a lot of thinking, he set up the Sikkim Retreat Center, which caters to international tourists. The center has many departments: housekeeping, food and beverages, accounts, admin, legal and regulations, marketing, liaison with the local officials, travel, front desk, etc. Which of the departments should employ the highest proportion of locals? It is but absolutely essential because this liaison is with the local officials. So you need local people, right? Now, please understand that liaison has to be there, which means our answer is either C or D. Our answer is either C or D. Because these people are local people, marketing may require different kind of talent. Okay, and marketing may not be restricted to just your place. You may need to go to other places for marketing. I think it's better that you give them housekeeping and liaison. Why housekeeping? Because first, sometimes marketing may require a lot of education. Understanding of the market may require a lot of education, a lot of experience. But these people don't have any experience. Housekeeping is easy. And liaison, because it is with the local officials, then it's also easy because they're all connected. I think number C is the better answer. Okay? Is this clear? Anybody has any doubt? Right. Now let's solve question number 11 to question number 16. There are two cases, 11 to 13 and 14 to 16. So in one go, we will solve question number 11 to question number 16. Please start, and when you are done, let me know. Are we through? I think we should discuss now. Question number 11 to question number 13. Based on this case study where he's telling you that Vijay was working in a company, he reports to Suman, and he is very dependable. He loves challenges and he never lets Suman down. And for Suman, Vijay is very dependable for critical projects. Based on this information, he asks you question number 11. Recently, the company has bagged a prestigious contract from an international client, and Suman has entrusted the project to Vijay. Vijay is very thrilled. He's very thrilled. However, Vijay, but the problem is that his boss has promised the client an unreasonably early project completion date. Vijay knows that if you postpone the delivery date, then you may not get any further business from the client. Vijay is going to meet Suman. The next day he's going to meet Suman. What should he communicate to Suman at the meeting? Because he thinks that the project time is unreasonably early. So what should he communicate? Absolutely, he should thank Suman for the trust. For the trust shown by him, and he should tell him that the target is too stretched and he should suggest a revision. Absolutely, number C should be the answer. Is this clear? I think other options will not make sense. Number 12. If you have no doubt here, let's move to question number 12. The company was accused of tax evasion. Suman was asked to deal with the case. Now Suman knows that the officer who is handling the case, he is Vijay's cousin. And Suman believes that bribing the official is the best way to solve the case. And he wants Vijay to take this forward. Now Bijay knows this is unethical. He knows it is unethical. However, his promotion is around the corner. So probably he's in a dilemma what to do because the company may stop his promotion. So how should Bijay best communicate his unwillingness to Suman? Number C कैसे? No, number D. He should tell Suman that he is not comfortable with the proposition. Why? Because his promotion is not as important as his being ethical. It's more important to be ethical. Number C means if somebody gives you in writing and asks you to do something unethical, you will do it. And how are you saving yourself? Suman is not approaching that official. PJ will be approaching that official because because that officer is Bijay's cousin. Okay, so no, Bijay will not be able to save himself. Number C is not right. Answer should be D. 13. Question number 13. Bijay wants some improvement at his workplace. He has sent a proposal to the top management for approval. However, he is not getting any response within the specified time. He believes that the concerned authorities are too busy, and that is why he decided to pursue the matter further. Now he's writing a letter, and if Bijay wants to expedite the proposal, okay, then what should he do? What should he write? number number yes, number B. No, number B. He should be positive. I see that my proposal is in the process of being forwarded. Okay. Why are you saying you are not happy with my proposal? Why are you assuming that they're not happy? It may be taking time. They may be deliberating over it. So we should not be negative. If I write number A, I am being negative. I'm saying you are not happy with my proposal. So I can answer some questions. Why are you assuming they're not happy? You yourself are saying that they are too busy. So if they are too busy, that means they have not had the time to go through it properly. So you should write that it is in the process of being forwarded, and you should ask if there are any queries till now. He's ready to answer it. Number B is the better answer. Okay, Priyanka? Coming to the next case, number 14 to 16. Now Ravi has two friends, Gautam and Vijay. Ravi, Gautam, Vijay, they are friends. Now Ravi actually he started a pawn shop. Ravi started a pawn shop. Nobody helped him monetarily. Gautam gave him a loan. Gautam gave him a loan, and Ravi started the shop. Now Ravi's business boomed. He employed Vijay, his friend, to help him in the day-to-day running of the shop. So this is the situation. Based on this, number 14, while Ravi ran the shop, Gautam went on a trip, year-long trip. At the end of the year, Gautam returned when the annual accounts were being closed. The shop had made a tidy profit after paying off the interest owed to Gautam, because Gautam had given a loan, so he needs an interest. Now, none of the three accepted any payment in the first year. So what is the fairest way to distribute the profits? What is the fairest way? Number C. Why? Gautam should get the entire profit? Of course not. Of course not. Gautam is more like a silent partner, but yes, he has given his money. So I think number D should be the answer. No, E is not right. Number D should be the answer. You can give Gautam 1/10 of the profits. Okay. Ravi is paid the remaining. Ravi should be paid the remaining. Yes, but Vijay also has helped. Why should Vijay get a share in the profit? Why should Vijay get a share in the profit? So Vijay should get a salary which is equivalent to market wages. No, but why not? Because he has not invested any money. He has not started the business. Vijay has not started the business. Yeah, he helped. So for his help, I'm giving him salary which is equivalent to market wages. So what you're trying to say is, that if I had not hired Vijay, then I could have hired some other person without giving a market share, without giving a profit share. So just because Vijay is a friend, that is why Ravi hired him. Ravi asked him to help, and Vijay helped him. So Vijay should get an amount, but he should not get any profit share, because he has not taken any risk. There is no risk to Vijay's money. There is absolutely no risk that Vijay has taken. So why should he get a profit share? Yes, he should get a salary. I think number D is the best answer. Okay. Number E is wrong. Number E is wrong. Ravi, Vijay, and Gautam, they are paid an equal amount equivalent to market wages. Over here, the problem is that Gautam has not actually put in any labor. So why should he get market wages? Plus, Ravi works double. Ravi works harder than Vijay. So Ravi needs more. Okay. So no, I don't think number E is right. D, I think, is the best one, because Gautam has taken a risk. That is why I'm giving him 1/10. I have already paid him interest, but still there was a risk. It was possible that the business could go into losses, and Gautam would not have recovered his money. So because Gautam took that risk, we can pay him 1/10 of the profit. We can pay Vijay a salary, and the remaining will be kept by Ravi, because it is Ravi's business. Is it clear why D is the answer? Coming to question number 15. Number 15, now it has been 5 years since the shop began and the loan of Gautam has been paid off. Ravi and Vijay are partners now with equal investment. Ravi has also learned the art of pan making, and he substitutes for Ravi during the daytime. Ravi takes over after 6 p.m. when the crowd almost triples. Now, recently, Ravi has discovered that Vijay has discounted his pans by 30%. That means during the daytime, Vijay is giving the customer 30% discount. Ravi's customers also are asking for a discount. So what is the best option for Ravi? What should he do? What has he marked? Yes, number E. I think number E, Ravi should ignore the requests, but he should demand that Vijay treat him as an equal partner and desist from taking unilateral decisions. If a discount has to be given, then both the partners, because they have equal investment, so they both will have to take a decision. One person on his own cannot take a decision. So yes, number E is the answer for 15. Question number 16. 8 years have gone. Ravi is left alone. His friend Vijay has left him to start his own pan shop nearby. And the problem is that Vijay has given the same name to his pans. That means Vijay is also selling pans like exam pan, romance pan, etc. etc. Okay. So what should Ravi do now? What should he do? If there is competition, what should he do? Yes, he should focus on improving the quality of pan being served, and he should go on as before. Absolutely. He should focus on his work. He should focus on his work. If he can learn something from Vijay, he should learn. If he can learn something from the competition, he should learn. But यहाँ पे कुछ है नहीं, that there is no option which says that he can learn something from Vijay, which means that he should try to improve the quality. So quality can become the differentiating factor. Is it all right? Please take a look. All the questions from 1 to 16. Anybody has any doubt, please ask. Because now from question number 17, Nitin sir will take over from question number 17 to 21. He will solve. You will solve 17 to 21 and plus yesterday's questions as well. Okay, just give me a second.
Good evening, everyone. Can you hear me now? Please respond if you guys can hear me. Am I audible? Okay. So let's solve the next couple of questions. Question number 17, 18. All right. So question number 17, 18, and then 19 to 20. So there are 5 questions. So for these 5 questions, I'm giving approximately 10 minutes. All right. To solve these questions, and after this, we'll be discussing these 5 questions. And then at the end, I will also discuss questions from the yesterday's sessions. There were 3 questions which were remaining. That is question number 13, 14, 15. So let's first of all do question number 17 to 21. Please try. All right. So tell me, what is the answer for question number 17? Anyone? You can tell me the answer for question number 17. Pure logical, the correct answer for question number. I'm saying D. What about the others here? C. Okay, the correct answer for question number 17 is actually the option A. This here. It says a business school wants to select candidates only from the top 5%. They want to select the candidates only from the top 5%. Which of the management interest tests would be most useful? Best differentiates for the best business. So the question is, which of the management interest tests would be most useful? So, but differentiates, best differentiates for the business school. If in any business school you want a good quality of the student, so there should be a lot of competition, yes or no? Now, if I'm talking about the top 5 percentile, so if I see the graph for the top 5 percentile, this is for the data for the 100 percentile, okay, and then there is a 95 percentile. So tell me one thing, this is the 100 percentile and the 95 percentile. Okay, so which exam, from which exam you can get the best percentile? So if I'm talking about this, so if you look at the graph of the exam 1, if you look at the graph of the exam 1, like this is the graph for the exam 1, isn't it? So in the exam 1, you can see there are percentage, this is the data for the percentage as well as percentile. So the percentile which the people have received from between 95 to 100, their percentage score is also very high, isn't it? It is between 70 to 80. So there, basically you can find out the people, good quality of the candidates here. Not with only percentage score is high, but also the percentile is also very, very high. So from here you get a good quality of the candidates. So that's the reason the answer is exam 1. Is that part clear now? Nikita, Arvind and everyone, Anshita. Because the students, despite getting a very good percentile, good marks as well as very good percentile also. Now, coming to the next one, 18. What is the answer for question number 18? Please tell me. Why not 2? Okay, I'll come to that one. It says question number 18. Okay, you are saying which is exam 2. Now, in exam 2, again, there is a slight difference. If you look at the graph clearly here, the exam 1 is above the graph of exam 1 is above the graph of the exam 2. So that's why exam 1 will be the better in this case. Okay, Nikita, just consider here. The graph of the exam 2 is just ends here, isn't it? Okay, the graph of the exam 2 is just ends here. That's it. So the percentile, it is also low. It is less than 70%. Now, coming to the next question, question number 18, the correct answer is, for this question is, I think, option number C, that is exam 1 and exam 1. Let's see how. It says all European management interest regulation bodies critically examining the quality of all 4 interests. The body wanted to retain exam that easily differentiate candidates. Now, if I'm able to easily if I'm able to easily differentiate the candidates, that is only possible if there is less competition. Yes or no? If there is a less competition, then in that case, I can easily differentiate the people here. So, and as we have discussed in the previous question, if you look at the graph for the exam and exam 2, you are getting a candidate who has got very good percentile, and there are a lot of competitions are there. But if I consider the graph of, let's say, for example, matter exam 4, so exam 4 is easy to differentiate among the two people, isn't it? So that's the reason we can go away with, we can remove the exam 1 and exam 2, because in exam 2 we'll be getting a very good quality of the people. So identifying the students among the good quality people, and this will be a somewhat tedious one. So that's the reason you can eliminate exam 1 and 2. So is that part clear now? Most likely to be discontinued. So most likely to be discontinued is exam 1 and 2. Okay. Let's move to question number 19 to 21. An easy one. What is the answer for question number 19? If anyone who has done that, please tell me. You are saying that is B. So question number 19, that's right. The correct answer for this is definitely B. Okay. MFG. Then question number 20. Anyone? It is 0.35. So in question number 20, it is nothing but option B, 0.35. And then question number 21. So can anyone tell me what is the answer for question number 21? That is option A, party A. So let's discuss this question. You can see in every time there is one set which is based on mathematical sort of thing or analytical reasoning. But this was easy. I can say 19, 20, and 21. So yes. Now, so let's see here. It says the voters of a country are classified according to two dimensions. Okay, and these two dimensions are nothing but that is income and occupations. Okay, income is composed of three categories, that is HIG, MIG, and LIC, and occupation is composed of three categories, that is EGR, MFG, and ACR, resulting in a 9 different voter subcategories. The population percentage in each of these categories is given below. A political party can target any of the income or occupational category. If a subcategory is targeted by a single political party, all the votes of that subcategory will go to that party. In case a subcategory is targeted by more than one political party, then the votes are distributed equally. For example, if one political party is targeting HIG and another party is targeting HCR, so here one of the political parties is targeting HEG and the another one is targeting ACR. Each party will get each vote from HIR, ACR. So if there are 4%, so if there are two parties, so both of them will get 2%, and so on. Note X, Y, and Z are integers. The sum of all the cells is equal to 100. So if the sum of all the cells is equal to 100, can anyone tell me what is the value of X plus Y plus Z from here? What is the value of X plus Y plus Z? That's right, that is 22. So we know one thing, that the value of X plus Y plus Z, it is equal to 22. Okay. Now for a HIG category, what is the total sum? X plus 5 plus 4, that is equal to X plus 9. Okay. For MIG category, it is equal to Y plus Z plus 15. And for LIG category, it is equal to 54. And similarly, you can calculate on AGR. In AGR, 15 plus 10 is 25. So it is equal to 25 plus X. For MFG, it is 25 plus Y. And for ACR, it is 24 plus 4, 28 plus Z. So these are the values which are given to us. So let's move to the questions here. Okay. Now, in the first question, it is mentioned that Y is greater than X is greater than Z. Here also, X is greater than Y greater than Z, and then X greater than Y greater than Z. So in question 2 of the question, X is greater than Y, Y greater than Z. And in first question, I need to assume Y greater than X and greater than Z. Alright. So this is the assumption which you need to assume. Okay. So now we know the few facts here. The first thing here is that is X plus Y plus Z, it is equal to 21. Okay. Now, even if I say y is greater than x and it is greater than z. So this is 22 or 21. This is 22. Okay. All of them are different. Okay. So if y is greater than x and x is greater than z, this is given. And the question is which occupational sectors or income slabs? Okay. So which occupational sectors or the income slabs has always the second highest number of voters? So it has got always the second highest number of voters here. So if I'm talking about, if I go back here to the previous slide, LIG is getting 54, and can I say that is for sure key LIG is greater than 54, so the highest will be always LIG. Please tell me yes or no. All this value will be going to be less than 54 subcategory wise, yes sir. Okay, so LIG is always going to be highest here. Okay, so LIG is of 54, so it is always going to be highest. So I can write it down, LIG, which is equal to 54. Okay, now among HIG and MIG, I need to consider. So LIG we have done. So HIG, MIG. Let's go back to the previous slide. So there are two category, HIG, MIG. So x plus 9 and y plus z plus 50. So I need to compare x plus 9. So if I say HIG, this is x plus 9, and then MIG, that is equal to 15 plus y plus z. Okay. So can you guys tell me which one is greater? If I'm talking about this two here, because these two are in the option as well as we can say MFG and AGR. So let's say if I'm talking about MFG and then AGR. So MFG, what is the value of MFG? That is 25 plus y. And AGR, that is equal to 25 plus x. So now tell me one thing first of all, if y is greater than x, so can I say 25 plus y is also greater than 25 plus x? Yes or no? If y is greater than x, then 25 plus y is also greater than x. So 25 plus y is definitely greater than x. That is for sure. Alright. Now, so MFG, AGR, and there was one more category, MFG, AGR. What? SCR is 28 plus Z. SCR is equal to 28 plus Z. Okay. So now, if I compare MFG and SCR, that is 25 plus Y and 28 plus Z. So can you guys tell me which one is greater, whether 25 plus Y or 28 plus Z? You need to tell me which one is greater, 25 plus Y or 28 plus Z. Can anyone tell me? Though SCR is not in the options, but still among all the values under these two conditions, which one? Now remember one thing, if I say all of them are different, what is the average of 22? That is 7 point something. So if I try to take, let's say if this is 7, okay, and then Z is equal to 6 plus 7 is equal to how much? 13. Then Y will be equal to how much in that case? Y will be how much? 9, isn't it? 9. So can I say the minimum possible value of Y is 9? Okay, because what will happen if I take Y is equal to 8 and X is equal to Z 7, then Z is equal to 6. In that case, 8 plus 7 plus 15 plus 6 is 21, which is not possible. So Y is minimum possible value of Y is always 9. Yes or no? Y cannot be less than 9. Is that part clear to all of you? That Y has to be definitely greater than equal to 9 to satisfy these conditions here. And depending upon that, we can make the cases, but Y cannot be this one. So if I say Y, the minimum possible value is of Y is equal to, let's say 9. So even if I take 25 plus 9, which is equal to 34. Okay, and 28 plus Z. Even if I say in that case, when Y is 9, then it is equal to 28 plus Z. So 28 plus 6, that is also equal to 34. And if Y is more than 9, if Y is more than 9, so in that case 25 plus Y, it is always greater than 28 plus Z. Yes or no? If y is more than, like if I take y equal to 10, in that case z needs to be reduced, isn't it? So the question is talking about has always the second highest. So in any case, MFG, it is always greater than or equal to ACR. Okay? So ACR we cannot say that it is second. So ACR will be ruled out, ADR will be ruled out. But MFG still it is a possibility. Is that clear? Aman, Ansita, Arpita, Arvind? Okay. Just give me a second. Yeah. All right. Now, but still we have got two of the options, that is HIG and MIG. I need to eliminate these two also, that HIG and MIG. So x plus 9 and 15 plus y plus z. Okay. So if I compare with the, let's say, this MFG, MFG is what? 25 plus y. Now, 25 plus y and x plus 9. Which one is greater? Y is always greater than x. So if y is greater than x, so 25 plus y is always greater than x plus 9, yes or no? So HIG is also, it cannot come at the second. Okay. Now, if I compare 25 plus y and 15 plus y plus z. Okay, 15 plus y plus z. Now the question is which one is greater? So if I take y is equal to like 9 here, so 25 plus 9, 34, and y is equal to 9 and z is equal to 6. So even if I take y is equal to 9 and z is equal to 6, so 9 plus 6 is 15 plus 15, 30. In that case it is greater, 34 is greater than 30. Yes or no? Okay. Or in any case, we can also say, since we are comparing these two terms, so y will get cancelled, so I'll get 10, 25. No? Y and y will get cancelled, so 10 and z. And we know z will be always lesser than equal to 6. So in any case, z is always lesser than 10. It cannot be more than 10. We cannot take z equal to 11. Because if I take 11, so this condition will not satisfy. So this also can't be the answer. So the only possibility is MFG. So can I move to the next question if this is clear? Okay. So now question number 20. So can anyone tell me what is the answer for question number 20? Sorry, I've already told you that is 0.35. So now let's see here. Three political parties A, B and C are targeting AGR. So there are three parties, that is A, B and C. They are targeting AGR, MFG and ACR. So let me write down the values. AGR, it was 25 plus X, MFG was 25 plus Y and ACR was 28 plus Z. The question is for party A, what will be the minimum percentage of votes required to win this election? Okay, and if there are only three parties and party A wants to win the election, it is also given as X greater than Y greater than Z. So if X is greater than Y, then 25 plus X is always greater than 25 plus Y. So B, so in any case we can rule it out. So we need to compare only these two factors here. Okay, because A is always greater than B. Now 25 plus X, this total number of votes, it has to be greater than 28 plus Z. So I can say X, it has to be greater than Z plus 3. Okay, X is Z greater than 3. So the question is, what will be the minimum? Okay, X has to be greater than Z plus 3. And we also know that the value of X plus Y plus Z, it is equal to 22. So the question says, what will be the minimum percentage votes required to win the election for A? So I need to find out the minimum possible value of X. Okay, minimum possible value of X. So like if I take X is equal to 9 and then this is what? 7 and 6. 7 plus 6 is 13 plus 9 here. But it says X has to be greater than Z plus 3. So here it is Z plus 3. So this is not possible. So X can't be 9. X has to be 10. Yes or no? X has to be 10. And I can take Y is equal to 7. 10 plus 7 is equal to 17. And 17 plus 5, 22. And in this case, it is greater than this. So the minimum possible value of X is 10. So this value, minimum is 25 plus 10, which is equal to 35. And if it is 35, so the answer is 35 by 100, which is 0.35. So that's why the answer is option D. So is that clear to all of you? Please respond. Okay. So should I move to the next slide? 21. So four political parties, A, B, C, and D, are targeting AGR, MFG, SCR, and LIG respectively. Okay. All right. So four political parties respectively. So AGR has got how many votes? Can anyone tell me? Party A is AGR, so let me write it down. So for AGR it is 25 plus X. Am I right? 25 plus X. Party B is targeting MFG. So party B is targeting MFG. So that is 25 plus Y. And party C, it is targeting SCR. So before that, let's go back to the slides here. AGR, MFG, SCR, and that is LIG. So AGR, MFG, SCR. So AGR, MFG, SCR, and then LIG. LIG. So LIG here it is 10. Okay, this is 10. And there is a one party which is also considering this AGR. So can I say this 10, it will be get divided equally? Yes or no? So AGR, for AGR, the total sum, whether in this condition, whether it is going to be 25 plus X or 20 plus X, tell me. AGR, should it be 25 plus X or 20 plus X? It will be divided into, if one political party is targeting HIG, like it says, and the another political party is targeting SCR. So HIG and ACR. So in that case, this 4%, it will be divided equally. So same logic here, one party is targeting AGR and the one party is targeting LIG group. So this 10% will be divided, 5% will goes here and 5% will goes here. So for LIG, the total sum will be 24. Okay. So AGR and this, so 20 plus X. So A will be actually 20 plus X here. So A is not 25 plus X, it is going to be 20 plus X. Okay. Similarly, now tell me for the B. What should be the value of B? B is which category? Let me see. MFG. So B is MFG. So B is MFG. So can you guys tell me what will be the value of B? Total sum of B. Is it 25 plus Y or 15 plus Y? This will be distributed equally 20%. That is 10. So 10 plus 5 is 15. 15 plus Y. So for MFG, that is B, it will be equal to 15 plus Y, not 25 plus Y, but it should be rather 15 plus Y. Now, C is SCR. So if C is SCR, so can you guys tell me what should be the value of C for this particular question? This is 24, na? So 12 plus 4, it will be half. So 12 plus 4, 16 plus Z. So it will be 16 plus Z. So C will be equal to 16 plus Z. And what will be the value of D in that case? Okay. D is nothing but LIG. So LIG total initially it was 54. We know for LIG the initially total 54. So half of them have been distributed. So this will be going to be 27. That's right. So D is nothing but that is basically equal to 27. So 20 plus X, 15 plus Y, 16 plus Z, and then 27. So is that part clear? Can I move to the next part? Okay. So now we also know that the value of X plus Y plus Z, it is equal to 22. And the condition is X is greater than Y, Y is greater than Z. So which party will win the election here? So I can compare 20 plus X. X is greater than Y. So 20 plus X is always going to be greater than 15 plus Y. and x is greater than z, so 20 plus x is also going to be greater than 16 plus z. So B and D is definitely not possible. B and C. Now I need to consider 20 plus x and 27. Okay, I need to compare. So we know x and then 20. Sorry, this is 7. And we know the minimum possible value of x is what? 9. We have calculated that. Minimum possible value of x is 9, so which is always greater than 7. So that's why the answer for this question is option A, which is part A. So a difficult set, I'll say, not a very easy. So can I move to the yesterday's? There were 3 questions. Please tell me if this is clear to all of you. Okay. All right. So in the yesterday session, there were 3 questions which we haven't done. Okay, that was the question number 13, 14, and 15. All right. So for these 3 questions, I'm giving around 6 to 7 minutes. So please try. And you must have observed such type of the question has appeared in the XAT on so many occasions. Timetable schedule, isn't it? So try this question number 13 to 15. All of it. 7 minutes. A courier service has offices at 3 locations. First of all, tell me the answers of question number 30. What is the answer for question number 30? This was not a difficult one. Anyone who can tell me the answer for question number 30? E. The correct answer is option 2. 5 hours and 5 minutes. All right, 5 hours and 5 minutes. Question number 14. So what is the answer for question number 14? Anyone? For 14, it is option 5. Usually such questions are lengthy, time consuming, but not difficult, but the time consuming. And the next question, the answer is option 2, 15. The answer is option B, that is T103. All right, so let's discuss here. 13, 14, and 15. It says a courier service has offices at 3 locations: Jamshedpur, Kharagpur, and Howrah. So there were 3 locations where the services are available. Okay. Its employee travel by trains from one location to another for pickup and delivery. It takes 40 minutes for an employee to travel from any railway station to the nearest office, and another 40 for coming back. The paperwork to deliver the parcel at the respective office takes additional 10 minutes. So 40 minutes is the traveling time, and the paperwork will usually take 10 minutes. All right. So the paperwork will usually take 10 minutes. Now, employees have the option to choose from any of the trains whose timetable is given in the table below. Assume all the train travel on the time and there is no time gap between arrival and departure of the train. Further, assume that the employee boards the train as soon as it arrives at the station. All right. So the first question. The question is, what will be the minimum time required to deliver a parcel at Kharagpur office from Jamshedpur station and coming back to Jamshedpur station? Okay. So Jamshedpur. So I need to travel from Jamshedpur to Kharagpur. Yes or no? Minimum time required to deliver a parcel at Kharagpur office from Jamshedpur and then coming back to Jamshedpur. Then again I need to come back from Kharagpur to Jamshedpur. So first of all, I'll find out what is the minimum time which is taken here. So if I go back, Jamshedpur to Kharagpur and Kharagpur to Jamshedpur. Okay. So Jamshedpur to Kharagpur, what is the minimum time? So if I'm saying Jamshedpur to Kharagpur, if I need to go, okay. So the minimum time is, can anyone tell me? If I start in a train number T102, that is 7:30, and it arrives at 9:05. So 7:30 and 9:05. What is the total time gap here? Total journey time in this train. Can I say it is nothing but that is 1 hour and 35 minutes? Okay. Now, Then he will take 90 minutes traveling time. Okay, office work, 40 minutes going back, 10 minutes of paperwork, 40 minutes coming back to the office, 90 minutes. So 1 hour 35 plus 90. What is 1 hour 35 plus 90? Please tell me. 1 hour 35 plus 90. What is the time now? So I say 9:05 plus 90, 10:05, and then 10:35. So by 10:35 he is back to the station. Yes or no? By 10:35 he is back to the station. And then from Kharagpur, which train can go to Jamshedpur? So Kharagpur to Jamshedpur. Okay. So Kharagpur to Jamshedpur, there is a one train which leaves at 10:40. Yes or no? One train which leaves at 10:40 and reaches Jamshedpur at what time? Something just Jamshedpur to Kharagpur. I think something is probably there is a one issue. Yeah, that's right. Actually, in this table there is something wrong. Jamshedpur, Kharagpur, Howrah. This is wrong. This needs to correct. There is some error here. This is this. Just make a correction here. Okay. So this is Howrah. All right, and this is actually Jamshedpur. Yeah, that was the issue here. So 1 hour, 35 minutes, 90 minutes, so 10:35, and he can catch the train at 10:40. So 5 minutes waiting time. Okay, so 5 minutes waiting time, and then 10:40 to 12:35. So 10:40 to 12:35. So 10:40 to 12:35. That time will be comes out to be how much? So can anyone tell me? 10:40, 11:40, 12:40. So that is basically 1 hour 55 minutes. So 1 hour 55 minutes. So this is here 1 hour 55 minutes. So the total time here is how much? 1 hour 35 minutes plus 1 hour 55 plus 90 plus 5. Just add all of them. What is this total value? 5 hour 5 minutes, isn't it? 1 hour 35. 35 plus 5 is equal to 35 plus 5 is equal to 40. 40 plus 90. So I can say 40 plus 90. It will be comes out to be 200. Sorry, 40 plus 90 is 130, and 130 plus 55. 130 plus 55. It is equal to 185. So 185 minutes, and this is 2 hours already. So 185 means 63 or 180. So yes, 5 hours and 5 minutes, 3 hours and 5 minutes. So the total time taken is 5 hours and 5 minutes. So is that part clear to all of you? So in the second option, you'll get 5 hours and 5 minutes. So basically, what you need to do is a lengthy question. You need to take each of the train into account. T101 to 102. If I start from T101, then how much time will take? If I start with a train T102, if I start with a train T103 or T104 or T105, how much time you need to take? So you can find out that the answer is for, if I start from train 102, the answer will be 5 hours 55 minutes. Yes, Nikita, tell me. What is the doubt? No, it's not necessary that. How can you return? The train numbers are different. T101 for returning, it is T02, na? So that's not possible. You can go by T105. There is no issue. If you go by the T105, so 17 o'clock to 18:25. Tell me, 17 o'clock to 18:25. What is the total time? 1 hour and 25 minutes plus 90 minutes. So 1 hour 25. If you add 90 minutes, what is the time now? 18:25, 19:25. So 19:25 plus 30. 19:25 plus 30, that is going to be 19. 19:25 plus 30. 1955. So tell me which train starts at 1955. Is there any train which starts at 1955 at Howrah? नहीं ना? So next day आना पड़ेगा तो time तो बढ़ जाएगा, isn't it? So that cannot be the answer. So is that part clear to all of you? There was a one mistake in the table. Okay. Same thing here. An employee starting from Howrah Junction has to deliver one parcel to Kharagpur office and another parcel at Jamshedpur. So from Howrah he needs to go to Kharagpur as well as he needs to go to Jamshedpur. His task starts the moment he boards the train at Howrah station and gets completely after delivering the second parcel. So which of the following trains should he board at the Howrah station to minimize the time required to complete the task? The same logic. So we need to solve all the trains as the options are given, so we know you can start with 201, 202 and 204. Start with all the train and you can find out the answer. So do I need to solve it? या हो जाएगा? Please tell me. Because if you calculate from the train T01, the total time, if you calculate, it will be comes out to be 6 hours and 55 minutes. If we with these two trains, the total time will be comes out to be 6 hours and 20 minutes. So that's why the answer is this one. Okay. And similarly, if you solve question number 15, again, like I said, which of the following trains should be board at Kharagpur station to minimize the time required? So the answer will be comes out to be T103. Okay. So like it says, an employee starting from Kharagpur station has to deliver one parcel at Howrah and another parcel at Jamshedpur. His task starts the moment he boards the train at the Kharagpur and gets completed immediately after delivering the second. Which of the following train should he board at Kharagpur station to minimize the time required to complete the task here? Okay. So if I calculate in the train 102, actually it will be comes out to be 9 hour, 9.9 hour and 30 minutes. And if you start in train 103, then it will be comes out to be 8 hours and 45 minutes. And now when it comes to T202 to 203, if you go back and see T202 and 203. So 202 and 203, that is not possible, no? Because if I go by 202 and 203, then starting from Kharagpur, I can move to this. Then I need to catch another train. Okay, so that's why it is not possible. The last two options. From Howrah, I need to go to these two positions. So Howrah to these two positions. So these are, okay, just a minute. Something is wrong. Okay, अच्छा मैं क्वेश्चन को गलत पढ़ रहा था. At an employee starting from Howrah station. Again, there is an error. An employee starting from Howrah and he needs to go Kharagpur and Jamshedpur. In the pre-13th, this is 14th. Yes, Kharagpur. He is starting from actually Kharagpur and Howrah. Question number 15. So from Kharagpur he is starting. So if he is starting from Kharagpur and then he needs to go to Howrah, so this will suit specifically these trains here. That's why I was saying that I was reading the question number 14 and trying to solve this. Now, okay, what I was telling you actually, like if he starts from Kharagpur, okay, if I select the option as T02 and 203, so Kharagpur, I started from the train 202 to 3. So from Kharagpur, I need to move to Jamshedpur, isn't it? So if I go from Kharagpur to Jamshedpur, and then if I Jamshedpur to Howrah, it is going to be very, very time consuming, isn't it? Because I need to catch this train. So if I start from T02 and TP03, so it will be a lengthy. But if I start from these two other two trains like 102 and 13, Kharagpur, I can go to Howrah, and then from here Howrah to I can move to the Jamshedpur. So that will be easy in fact. You can count that also. That's going to be time consuming. So is that clear to all of you? 13, 14, 15. Like I told you, these questions are not difficult, but yes, time consuming. And most of the time you'll get one such type of the set. Okay, so any other doubts to anyone, please tell me now. Alright guys, so good night to all of you. See you all tomorrow.
Good evening. Am I audible to all of you? Okay. So let us start with the decision making XAT 2019 paper. You will see that many questions here are repeated. We have actually solved these kind of questions earlier. So let's go one by one. There are 21 questions in all. Please solve question number 1 to question number 6. There are two cases. Question number 1 to question number 6. Okay? And let me know when you are done. 1 to 6. Okay. I think that is sufficient time. So let's take a look. Question number 1 to question number 6. Question 1 to 4, he tells you that you are the human resources manager and in an educational, Vikas Educational Charitable Trust. Okay. And your boss is Miss Dilipa. Your boss is Miss Dilipa. That is what you know. Based on this information, he's asking you question number 1. For the post of consultant professor in the trust, 2 internal candidates, Mr. Rana and Mr. Charan, were interviewed. Okay. Now, out of these two, Mr. Charan was selected because he was academically gifted and he had impressive leadership skills, even though he has less experience. Now, because Mr. Rana was not selected, that is why he came to your office complaining that the selection was unfair because he had more experience than Mr. Charan. So what do you think? Which of the following is the best way to handle the issue raised by Rana? I think A. You tell Mr. Rana that you empathize with him, but the process was fair, and in fact, you give him the details of the assessment. Okay, so it is not just experience which is important. There are other things also which are important. So you give him the details of the assessment. I think that should satisfy him. Number B is not right. Number B and number D. Let's see. Can we share the details? Yes, we can share the details. Why did we select? Why did they select Mr. Charan? Okay. Anshita, yes, it is advisable. For example, does CAT not share which candidates they are selecting and why? CAT, that everybody. The companies don't do so many times. That is all right. But if Mr. Rana has a problem, there are only 2 people. Okay, there are only 2 people. So you can tell him that, see, these were the things that we were looking for. It's not just experience. Mr. Rana believes that only experience is important. So that is why we can tell him that no, that is not the case. Whereas number B, you are telling Mr. Rana that if he's interested, he could write to the HR director and you would act as per the directives received. Okay. So if you are asking him to write to the HR director, then in all probability, you are actually trying to uh, shift the responsibility, or you are trying to say that you may have made a mistake. You may have made a mistake. Okay. So I don't think so. You should write to the HR director unless it is something which you cannot solve. Even after you ask Mr. Rana to go through the process and go through the details of the assessment, if he's still not satisfied, then you can direct him to higher authorities. So number B is not right. Number D, you tell Mr. Rana that the institute finds the right person for the job, not the one who has been around the longest. Yeah, you can say that, but this is this is just words, and this is very blunt way. This is a very blunt way. You're not going to satisfy anyone. You need to tell him that yes, we find the right person for the job, and we don't just look for experience, but who is the right person for the job? What are the things that we look in a person? Okay, all these things have to be revealed. That is why I think A is a better answer. Okay. Question number 2. Miss Dilipa has asked you to conduct a non-teaching staff induction training. You will call a tender. You will call a tender from various agencies with specifications which will include contents, duration, experience, budget, and other relevant information. And from the offers received, you will shortlist 5 agencies from the list of 20, and you will make a presentation with me within 2 days. Now, you have to review the following responses. Select the best of the following responses in the descending order of effectiveness. So the most important thing for you to do is, I think, number 1 is 3. First, you ask what is going to be the selection criteria. You asked Dilipa what is going to be the selection criteria, and you shortlist the bidders accordingly. Now, all the bidders that are there, you rate them. You rate all of them on a scale of 1 to 5. Okay, and you select the top 5, and from there, I think it is reasonable that you select the 5 lowest bids based on the price quoted. So yes, number E is the answer for question number 2. This is the most effective thing is that you first seek the selection criteria, and then you rate the agencies, and from there you select them. 3, 1, 2 should be the order. Absolutely. Question number 3. Number 3. The Vikas Trust has recently been plagued by high turnover of teaching assistants, with many people looking for higher salary and better facilities. You have been asked to design and run a campaign to attract and appoint 10 teaching assistants. One of your measures of success will be the retention of the new recruits, and you have 4 weeks for the interview. You will review the following, and you will select the best of the following responses in the descending order of effectiveness. So which one is the most effective? Because you are looking for recruits, then the first thing that you need to do is that you need to design an ad. Yes or no? You need to design an ad which will attract candidates with values that matches the trusts. You will release it at an appropriate time, and you will revalidate the candidate's credentials at the time of shortlisting. So first thing that you will do, the most appropriate thing for you to do is to design an ad and to release the ad. On the basis of the responses received, I think you will shortlist the candidates who reflect values of the trust from among the respondees, to your wide advertisement campaign. Okay, and from there, I think number 3, you will repeat the process that was followed by the trust last time. This is not as appropriate as 2 and 1. So I think number B is the answer. Yes, number B. Okay. Anybody has any doubt, please ask. Number 4, question number 4. Now the new induction training program has been a roaring success. All new induction courses for the next 12 months have been tightly scheduled. But this morning you have received a call from Mr. Surya who wants you to train 8 new recruited teaching assistants before they start their job next month. Now you explain to him that all the slots are fully booked for the next 3 months, but he insists that the new teaching assistants be trained immediately so that they can reduce turnover among them. You speak to Dilipa, who wants you to deal with the issue on your own. Now you have to train 8 more people, but there is no space. So review the following responses that you wish to communicate to Mr. Surya, and based on the responses, select the best of the following responses in descending order of effectiveness. So because he wants you to train 8 new people and all the slots are booked, so I think the first thing that you need to communicate to him, what you can do is that you can tell him that, listen, because right now all the courses are full. So probably what you can do is that we can hire a new agency. So number 2 will come first. We can hire a new agency which will run the induction courses for these teaching assistants as a special case. Okay. After that, what will you do? Number 1 to nahi hona chahiye. Number 1, you are outrightly rejecting what he is saying. After number 2, you cannot go to number 1. Okay. You have to please understand that what is a decreasing order of effectiveness. First, you need to try to help him. After number 2, the other thing which you can do is number 4. You can tell him that since no space is available in the induction training sessions for 3 months, you as the HR manager would conduct induction sessions for them after office hours. This is not as effective as number 2, but still it's better. Then you will move to 3. You tell him that if some inductees drop out in the first month, at least some teaching assistants can be accommodated. And then finally, you outrightly tell him that, listen, once the schedules are drawn up, it's not possible to make any changes as the reputation of the trust would be at stake. So I think number 1 is the least effective way. Number 2 is the most effective response you can give him. If a new agency can be hired, problem is solved. If that is not possible, then you as an HR manager will personally, conduct these sessions. That's also all right. Then you can say that, okay, if this is also not possible, then probably if some inductees drop out, we can make some arrangements. So 2, 4, 3, 1 should be the answer. Answer is D. Nobody marked D. Did you understand? Did you understand why D is the answer? So you have to move from most effective to least effective. Right. First case is done. Let's come to the second case, question number 5 and question number 6. Now, the public relations department of an organization, it has spent only 4 crores of its allocated 16 crores on publicity. Now, there are 2 months left in the financial year. Okay. What is happening is that because there's shortage of officers, the assistant director operations, he is not able to find time to undertake tasks such as baseline study, ascertaining communication needs, testing proposed messages and media channels. All these things are required before you start any kind of publicity. In fact, the assistant director is also saying that spending the rest of the budget is unnecessary because their regular programs are already widely known. Okay. Now the director, however, feels that no, if you utilize the entire budget, only then we can ask for a similar amount next year. He also thinks the director also thinks that there is nothing like enough publicity. Means even if things are widely known, we still need to publicize it. That is what the director thinks. So they have money unused. They have unused money, and they want to spend the money on advertisement. Based on this, he's asking you which of these is the best course of action for the department. Now, because the operations director does not have time, I think what he can do is that he can hire a specialized external agency which will study the gaps and needs within a fortnight and follow its recommendations. Absolutely. I think number D should be the answer. If he had time, then no external agency was required, but he does not have time, so we can hire an external agency. Excuse me. Question number 6. Which of these new developments, if true, would most justify a larger utilization of the advertising budget? Has to be number C. It has to be number C. If the organization has approved a new major scheme for immediate implementation, and listen, this new major scheme as of now is unpublicized. Okay, it is unpublicized because it's a new scheme, so no publicity has been undertaken. So you can utilize large amount of your budget on this new scheme, and this new scheme has to be immediately implemented. So I think for question number 6, answer is C. Is this clear for all of you? Okay. So now, please explain option E in question 5. Please explain option D also. Okay, in number 5, option number D I have already explained. Okay, I'll try to explain again. First, number E. What is the best course of action for the department? In question number 6. Okay, in question number 6, right. Anshita, what do you want? Option number E in 5. Now, what is the case? The case is that they have unused money, they have unused budget, and they don't know what to do with it. Okay, they have already given a lot of advertisements. The person in charge of advertisements, he does not have much time. So what is the course of action for the department? Should they request the higher authorities to reallocate the remaining amount to other departments of the organization? Of course not. Because if you have been given a budget, and if you don't use that budget, if you ask for the reallocation of that budget, then next time, every time you do that, then what will the higher authorities think? They will think that, okay, you don't need this money, so next time probably you need it, but they will not give it to you. Okay, so number E is not a very suitable action. Okay, so question number 5, E is done. Question number 6, you want D. Okay, so why the question is, Arvind, the question is, why will you spend a lot of money on advertisements? What can be the reason? What can be the reason? The reason can be that you have approved a new major scheme that needs to be immediately implemented. Okay, if the findings of a baseline study on assessing communication needs are now available, this is just one of the things that are required. Okay, please understand, this is just one of the things. Over there lots of things were mentioned. You don't need to just do a baseline study, you need to do lots of things. So if just one of the studies are available, that does not mean that you can utilize your budget on it. Okay. So that is why D is not suitable. Okay. So now let's come to next question number, I think from 7 to 9 and from 10 to 12. Question number 7 to 12. Okay. Please start question number 7 to 12. Okay. I think that is sufficient time. Let's take a look. Question number 7 to question number 9. What is the case? The case is that the Sanchit group of hospitals, it wants to improve the success rate and patient satisfaction rate. Okay. But it cannot afford to send doctors for professional development outside the country, nor can it afford purchasing more equipment. So as an in-house measure, the board thought of having doctors with high patient satisfaction to mentor those with less. So those doctors who have high patient satisfaction, they will mentor the other doctors. Now most of the doctors, they found it an interference by the management. Okay. But yes, there were some doctors who found it a novel way of learning from each other. But on the whole, the majority of the doctors felt that the management should instead increase the consultancy fees, and they should recruit from this increased fees, they should recruit more paramedics who will spend time with the patients rather than blame doctors. And many doctors decided to quit. If they are given this added responsibility, many doctors decided to quit. But if the doctors quit, then for the management, this will mean loss of patients. Did you understand this case properly? Based on this, he's asking you, consider the following actions. Now, which of the following sequence of actions is most appropriate for the hospital administration in achieving their goal? So the goal of the administration is to improve success rate and patient satisfaction rate. Okay, this is the goal, and they want to train the doctors. Now, if I want to achieve this goal, then what is the most appropriate sequence of action? Excuse me. Yeah, I think 1, 2, 3. The first thing I need to do is I need to conduct a survey of all the stakeholders, and I need to ascertain their needs and suggestions. From there, I need to build consensus among doctors and paramedics on a possible way forward, and then I can prepare an action plan that details the roadmap along with financial implications. Absolutely, 1, 2, and 3. Question number 8. If this is clear, let's move to question number 8. Which of the following decisions is most likely to satisfy all the stakeholders? It will satisfy the doctors and paramedics as well as the patients. Which one? Number C. Increase the income of doctors and the number of paramedics. Okay. But over here you are only increasing the income of doctors. Okay, you are increasing the income of doctors and number of paramedics. But what about the patients? What are you doing for the patients? Over here you are raising the income of doctors. You are reducing the waiting time of patients. But what about the paramedics? You're not doing anything about the paramedics. So I think number A, you increase the income of doctors and paramedics and the ambience of the hospital. I think number A will satisfy all the stakeholders. because they will get better facilities. In the hospital, patients will get better facilities. The doctors and paramedics are getting better income. So everybody is satisfied. Okay? Did you understand? Why increase income of paramedics? Because what do these doctors want? If you want patient satisfaction, please understand, then patient satisfaction, these doctors tell you that most of the times the patients they spend with the paramedics. So you hire more paramedics rather than asking us to satisfy the patients, or penalizing us for less patient satisfaction. You need to actually hire more paramedics so that these paramedics can spend time with the patients. So we need to increase the incomes. Okay. So hiring is the key. Hiring is the key. Not just hiring. Not just hiring. No. Yeah, but okay. We can increase the number of paramedics. Yes, that will work. To increase the number of paramedics, you increase the income of doctors. All right. But but what about patients? What about patients? You are not doing anything for the patients. Patients are not going to know about the Patients are not going to know about the increase in number of paramedics. You need to give them something that is substantial. Okay, something that is quantified. Yes, it means more care, but how? I mean, what are the things? Please understand. If you need to give them more tangibles. Uh, when you are in the service industry, how does the customer? How will the customer differentiate? You need to make, because it's an intangible in this industry. You need to give them tangibles, and tangibles can only be in the form of ambience of the hospital. Okay, if you increase the number of paramedics, if you increase the number of doctors, that is not going to have any impact on the patient. Patient will not understand whether there has been an increase in number of paramedics or decrease in number of paramedics. Did you understand? So what you're saying is right. But how can you make it tangible for the patient? I think A is the best answer for this question. Okay. Next one. Given the current situation, which of the following is the most interactive and effective way to increase the learning among paramedics and doctors? Which is the most interactive and effective way? What do you think? To increase learning among paramedics and doctors? I think E, yes. You create a group of paramedics and doctors to meet every day and discuss the insights and experiences of the day. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. Now let's come to the next one. The next case, I think we have done something like this in an earlier session as well. What does he tell you? He tells you that Thakur Raja is a young cabinet minister. Okay. And he is going through the recent controversy over the sport racket, which is the most popular game of the country. Now the problem is that the International Racket Association, it wants to implement a drug testing code. But the racket club, which controls all the entire racket activities in the country, they don't want to implement it. Okay. Citizens of the country, they are very eager for the country's participation and performance at international competitions during the Champions Trophy. Now, this game is so popular in the country that almost 70% of the total revenues which are associated with the game, it originates from the country. And that is why, because most of the revenue comes from the country, that is why the racket club has high bargaining power over International Racket Association. Problem is that three of the most popular and senior players of the club, they are against the imposition of DTC, citing security reasons. So why are they against drug testing code? Because they have a problem with security. Okay. Now, if if we don't do anything about this, it might result in a law and order problem throughout the country because these players are so popular. Other players also may support the decision of these three players, and plus there is a rebel counter racket club also. There's a competitor also. Many of these players can join the competitor. Now the cabinet minister Raja, he actually does not like racket. He prefers soccer. He believes racket has a negative influence, and he considers drug testing as an essential feature of any sports. And he has to make some important decisions on this contentious issue. So everything remains the same, right? So I think we'll be better able to answer the questions here. Number 10, if Thakur Raja wants to create a lasting impact, the most reasonable option for him is to do what? To understand that the problem of the players is security. Yes. So he should enforce drug testing while providing adequate security to all the players because that is their concern. Absolutely. Absolutely. Number 11, identify the best argument for Raja to decide in favor of the IRA. So what will convince everybody that IRA, the drug testing code is required? Yes, the moment you say that the next World Cup is scheduled to be held in a country which has made a DTC mandatory. So if we don't go for this testing, we will not be able to play the World Cup. And not playing the World Cup is something unthinkable in this country. That is the most convincing thing which he can say. Absolutely. Number C. All the questions also are same. Number 12. According to DTC, each athlete or sportsperson will submit the schedule for the next 3 months, and they will specify 1 hour each day when they can be randomly tested for drugs. Now, the DTC ensures that the confidentiality of the schedules that have been submitted, they remain confidential. How do they ensure this? They limit access of player supplied information only to 2 senior officers. That means only 2 senior officers will know the schedule of all the sportsperson. These officers will have access to the schedule of only those sportsperson who are randomly selected for testing. That means they will not have access to the schedule of every sportsperson. Similarly, all the database that is used by DTC will also have similar security features. It would have limited access. It would give limited access. So from the security point of view, things are pretty, pretty good. That is what DTC is trying to say. Now the top 3 popular players, they realize that security is the only reason for them to get a favorable decision from Raja. That means if they talk about security and say that no, because of security we don't want to get the testing done, that is the only way in which Raja will agree that okay, you don't need to go for testing. So when they are discussing with Raja, they should focus on all of the options except, because security is the only reason, they should focus on everything, all the options where actually there can be a security scare. Okay, but they should not focus on anything where security is already provided, where security cannot be an excuse. Yes, number E is the answer. If they say it is difficult to provide adequate security coverage in large stadiums where racket is played, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous because every match that they will play will be in large stadiums, and whenever a match is held in large stadium, then adequate security is provided. Okay, so if they bring up this point that listen, when we play in large stadiums, you will not be able to provide security, then this is a ridiculous excuse. Nobody will listen to them because every match is played in a stadium. So number E is something which they should not mention. Absolutely. Did you understand? Anybody has any doubt here? Yes, we have solved a similar question. I told you that this question is repeated. In fact, there are other questions also which you will encounter which are repeated. Is this clear? Then let's move to the next. Question number 13 to 15, 16 to 19. Okay, I think we can solve from 13 to 19. From 13 to 19, please take a look. And let me know when you're done. Okay, let's see. We were doing question number 13 to 19. For 13 to 15, what does he tell you? He tells you that Mrs. Bhalla is the school of Happy Public, is the principal of Happy Public School. Now, in this school provides quality education to many needy students from low income neighborhood for free. Even though there are people from affluent families also, but it also provides education to needy students. Now, one day she received a complaint from some affluent parents regarding their discomfort. Okay, regarding their discomfort with allowing poor children to study along with their kids, and there were a lot of complaints and counter complaints. Now, Mrs. Bhalla, she does not, by no means, she wants to yield to the demands of the affluent parents. That means she does not want to remove the students from the low income neighborhood. But she also knows that she cannot ignore them because they make substantial donations to the school. Based on this understanding, question number 13, which of the following is most likely to get the affluent parents to accept the school's policy? So what should she say so that the parents don't make a fuss, so that they accept the policy of the school? What do you think? Number B, okay, invite professionals to conduct workshop for the poorer children so that they learn basic manners, habits, and language. Okay. So in the same way, Damini, just like Damini and Pranka, you are saying number B. In the same way, I can say you should invite professionals to conduct workshop for the affluent children so that they learn not to bully, so that they learn not to tease. Okay. I don't think so. I don't think number B is right. I don't think number B is right. Okay. What do you think? Many of you have marked number C. You meet the two parent groups separately. You understand the key concerns and you seek solutions from both. Okay. Okay. Mhm. No, please understand. You have not understood the question. The question is you want the parents, affluent parents, to accept the school's policy. So what will you say to them that they will accept the policy? Yes, it is E. It is E. You share the fact that the government instituted school ranking. It places 25% weight to policies similar to the schools. So if 25% weightage is given to this policy, only then the school is going to get good ranking. In the rankings given to schools, 25% weightage is given to this social responsibility factor. Then will the affluent parents not accept it? Because they want rankings, they want good ranking schools. Yes or no? So you are asking them to accept the school's policy. So what will make them accept the school policy? Number B and number C, please understand, number B and number C, what are number B and number C doing? You are trying to find out a solution. Affluent parents want something else, and parents who come from the lower income, they want something else, and you want to strike a balance. That is not the question. So answer is E. Okay. Number A, Priyanka, is not right. Number A, you accept the suggestion of affluent parents to start a separate shift for the poor students. If you do that, then that means you have bended to the will of the affluent parents. The affluent parents have not accepted your policy. You have to get the affluent parents to accept your policy. So what will you say so that they accept the policy? A is not right, and for that reason B and C also are not right. Did you understand? All of you? Number 13. Number 13 is done. Question number 14. While Mrs. Bhalla understands the problems of overcrowded classrooms and classroom management, she foresees in them an opportunity to develop more sensitive and self-motivated learners. So what does she want to develop? She wants to develop sensitive and self-motivated learners. Mrs. Bhalla is considering the following 5 actions are mentioned. Which of the following combination of actions will be most effective in developing sensitive and self-motivated learners? What do you think? A, B, E, okay. Yes, I also believe E should be the answer. 1, 2, and 4. Because you want students to become sensitive and self-motivated, you take the student and teacher councils on board, you seek their ideas to redress the challenge the schools face. So when you take the student council on board, you're making them sensitive, you are motivating them, okay? You brainstorm with teachers and students on a strategy to engage all learners in teams for meaningful learning and healthy relationships. Again, you are making them, when you are brainstorming, you are motivating them. You are asking them to engage with all the learners. Okay. Number 3 is not appropriate because whatever you're doing in number 3 is for discipline. Discipline is not what you want. You want to make them sensitive and you want to make them self-motivated. Discipline is not one of the things that you want. So that is why number 3 is out of the picture. Okay. Yes, to brainstorm with students, Nikita. When you brainstorm with students, that means you let them, present their ideas. Without any judgment, you let them present their ideas. Okay. Number 4, you engage students in a process of periodic reflection so that they can get in touch with their thoughts, feelings, and actions towards self and others. Now, this will make them sensitive. So 1, 2, and 4 definitely they will have to be included. Okay. Number 2, the objective is to create discipline, so it is not adequate. Number 5, let's see, you create achievement-based student groups to encourage competition. So now in number 5, your motto, your objective is to encourage competition and not to build sensitive and self-motivated learners. That is why 3 and 5 should not be in the picture. Okay. Clear? Anybody has any issue here? Please ask. Okay, coming to question number 15. Which of the following options will empower students the most? How can you empower the students? I think number C, you help the students relate learning to their real life experiences. Absolutely. Number C should be the answer for question number 15. Okay. Anybody has any doubt? Please let me know. Otherwise, I'll move to the next case. Number 16 to 19, we have done something like of the same sort. Now, Divya wants to start a franchisee. It is a Bangalore-based rollover handcrafted ice cream company. Okay, she lives in Warangal. She lives in Warangal, and she wants to start a quality ice cream parlor in Warangal. You know that you have to invest 20 lakhs and you need 700 square feet space. Profits will be shared in the ratio of 3:7 between company and franchisee. She was thinking of taking a loan. Okay. When she inquired with the rollover franchisees, she found that the franchisee in Hyderabad has sales revenue between 5 and 6 lakhs per month, and profit margin is 25 to 30%. And that is why it looked good to Divya. She decided to go ahead. Now in Warangal, there are three main areas: Kazipet, Jangaon, and Warangal. She favors Kazipet, okay, because Warangal is residential, Jangaon is a growing lower middle class business area. She does not prefer that, but Kazipet is a business area, so she favors Kazipet. But problem is that it is difficult to obtain space in Kazipet, and the rentals are very high, 30 to 40 rupees per square feet. And the same thing can be had in Jangaon and Warangal at 15 to 20 rupees per square feet. So almost it's double. Even though Divya's friends tell her that Jangaon is also a good place, she is not excited. She is not in favor of Jangaon. She wants to target college-going crowd of Kazipet. But the high real estate prices in Kazipet and the lower profitability estimate in Jangaon market has confused Divya. Based on this understanding, question number 16, which of the following options, if true, would most likely interest Divya to start a franchise? So if you want to start a business, what will interest you? What will interest you? I think number C. Yes, if you can charge high prices for the ice creams without losing your customers, then obviously such a business will interest you. Without losing customers, you can charge high prices. So it's obvious that such a business will interest you. Yes, number C is absolutely right. 17. Which of the following is least likely to demotivate Divya? What will not demotivate Divya? What will not demotivate Divya? Absolutely. In fact, number E will motivate her. Rather than demotivating, it will motivate her. If the franchisee in Hyderabad is making huge profits, so this is a motivating factor. This is the reason why she will think that yes, the same thing can be replicated in Warangal. So number E should be the answer, absolutely. 18. What could be the most likely reason for Divya opting for Kazipet? Why does she want to opt for Kazipet? In fact, it was mentioned. It was mentioned that she wants to target college-going crowd. So number E, she felt that the college-going crowd is excited about the latest in ice creams. It should be number E. Number C nahi hai. Number C is not right. High percentage of teenagers in Kazipet attracted to rollover ice cream. High percentage of teenagers in Kazipet attracted to rollover ice cream. Okay. So this is the most likely reason for Divya opting for Kazipet. What do you think? It is just over here. What is happening in number C? You are focusing on just one ice cream, but over here you are focusing on the latest ice creams. Okay. So it's better that you go to a market where latest ice creams are accepted and not just one particular ice cream. I think E should be the answer. Yes, today it is latest, Nikita. Today it is latest, but tomorrow it will be old. Today it is latest, tomorrow it will be old. So if tomorrow some other ice cream parlor opens up, if another ice cream parlor opens up, please understand about the latest in ice creams. So what basically will happen is that you can offer new varieties. You can offer new varieties in ice creams. If you are focused on only one particular ice cream, then it may become problematic. Okay. Okay. Another problem is, please understand, another problem is that over here you are talking about teenagers, and her target market is college going crowd. If you remember, it was mentioned college going crowd. So just because teenagers are attracted, that does not mean that you have a market. Yes, you college going crowd will have some kind of more monetary independence than teenagers. So it's better to target college going crowd. Okay. Number 19. Which is the most important decision criterion for Divya to consider in such a business situation? So whenever you want to start a business, what is the most important thing that you will look at? Has to be B. Consistent increase in number of customers in the future. Any business that gives you consistent increase in number of customers is good business. Okay. Number D, availability of space in premium locality. If you are ready to pay the rents, everything will become available. If your business is booming and flourishing, you can pay any rent. So that should not be a very big problem. Okay. Okay. So now let's come to uh, the last two questions, number 20 and 21. Question number 20 and 21. This also is kind of a repeat of what we have already done. Uh, so please take a look and let me know when you're done. Okay, let's check. It tells you that an automobile company expects its new model Limo, which is designed for value conscious customers of India and China. They expect that this model will revive its fortunes. Okay. Now, what happened is that because they did not want customers to buy from competitors, that is why the company announced the launch of Limo 6 months ahead of schedule. But because of some problem in the Indian supplier's factory, Limo was launched on schedule only in China. Within a short span, Limo captured 30% of the Chinese market, which was 200% higher than expectations. Indian customers were becoming restless because they couldn't get a Limo in India. The dealers were worried that customers might switch to other cars. How long will they wait? Based on this information, question number 20, the Indian subsidiary is concerned that the delay in launching the product will give undue advantage to some competitor. The organization was considering the following strategies to keep customers engaged with the company. So these are 6 things that the company can do in order to engage the customers. Which of the following combination of responses above will most likely keep the prospective customers engaged with the company and not jump to some competitors' products? What do you think? See, you cannot ask customers to seek similar products from competition. That is not what you want to do. So number one is gone. How can you accept the booking of Limo by announcing the launch within 6 months, whereas in reality you know nothing about the launch? You keep postponing. That is unethical. Number two also is wrong. Yes, you can run full page advertisements in the papers every month to keep the interest in the model from ebbing, and you don't mention the launch date. So even if you don't mention the launch date, people are reading your advertisements, so interest will be there. I think number three will make sense. You can import the parts from outside India. You can launch the product at a 30% premium. You can plan a relaunch a few years later of the Indianized version. Yes, number four will also work. Anybody who is desperate to buy will buy it at a premium. If they want to buy the car, then they will buy it at a premium. So if people are in a hurry, you just, you import the parts from outside India, you launch it. Number five, you go against your worldwide policy on non-interference in supplier plants, and you announce a hefty bonus to the employees of the supplier with a hope to temporarily bring the plant to life. Okay, I think this also will work. If you can bring the supplier's plant to life, then all your problems are solved. Okay, you can earn enough money to to give bonus to the employers of the supplier. I think this will also work. You promise the supplier plant that has some unrest a higher margin of about 5% compared to what was shared earlier, with an eye to stem the unrest. Okay, you promise the supplier plant a higher margin share of about 5%, okay, compared to what was shared earlier, with an eye to stem the unrest. But the problem is that the managers are not the people, the owners are not involved in the unrest. It is the laborers who are involved in the unrest. So number five will satisfy the owners. Number five will satisfy the owners of the companies where the unrest is happening. It is not going to address the issues of the laborers in those companies. So number six also will not work. Okay. Anshita, your question is how will five engage the customers? Five will engage the customers because if you are able to provide them the cars, if you can do something about if you can temporarily halt the unrest in the supplier's factory, you can get the parts, and if you can supply some of the cars, so people will be interested in, isn't it? In number four also you are doing the same thing. You are launching the car at a premium, even though there is no full-fledged production. I think 3, 4, and 5 will work. E should be the answer. E should be the answer. Okay. In 4 and 5, we are engaging the customers by offering them the cars, by providing the cars to them, by delivering the cars to them. We are making sure that things that are stopping the delivery of the car, they are taken care of. So yes, 3, 4, and 5 should be the answer for question number 20. For question number 21, Mr. Murugan from Chennai experienced the comfort of limo during his visit to China. He was willing to deposit an approximate price of limo to buy the first available unit from Mr. Ahmed, a dealer in Chennai. Electro Automobile is yet to announce the actual price and the process for allocation of the vehicles. So what is the best option for Mr. Ahmed? Because the customer is ready to deposit an approximate price. Yes, obviously you need to accept the deposit, but you clarify that the delivery and price is subject to the company policy. You take no guarantees of delivery and price as of now. If a customer wants to deposit the amount, we have no problem. Yes. Number B should be the answer for question number 21. Okay. Anshita, number A, yes, I was coming to that. When the customer himself is willing to deposit an approximate price of limo, why are you asking him not to deposit the money? It's not that you are going to siphon off his money. It is so difficult to ask people to deposit money, and this guy is ready to deposit the entire amount. So you deposit the entire amount, but it is going to be a liability for you. Don't treat it as, bonus. So no, number A will not work. Number A will not work. No company will say don't deposit money. No company, because then you are actually you are showing away your customers. So if he's ready to deposit, you never compelled him to deposit. He's ready to deposit the entire amount. And plus, you have clarified to him that listen, delivery and price both are subject to company policy. So later on, don't say that this happened, this happened. If he's ready, then collect the entire amount. Okay. Okay. Please take a look. All questions from 1 to 21. If there is anything you did not understand, please ask. We have solved lots and lots of decision making questions. This will give you an overview. Okay. Yes, two, three questions may be difficult. I'm not saying that some questions are not difficult, but you always have the option of leaving some questions. There would be 2 3 questions that would be a little bit convoluted. If you don't understand, then simply leave it rather than trying to waste time and getting more of negative marks. It's better that you leave it. But on the whole, I think because they have already told you that there are going to be 21 questions from decision making. So this is going to be the pattern. You will have approximately 50 minutes to 60 minutes for one session. I think you should be able to solve 21 questions in that time. Right? So other sessions based on decision making will continue from tomorrow. They will be taken by Nitin sir. And Nitin sir told me to take sessions on error correction. Some sessions on error correction. Yeah, you want okay. Yes, we are planning to take 2 3 sessions. Probably this weekend we'll let you know. Okay. Right? Okay. Fine. Then take care, all of you. Good night. I'll see you next time.
Music